Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Why is this being... Oh, that was weird. My Twitch thing, or like the little pop-out window, wasn't showing that like I sent a... Like it showed I sent a message, but it didn't show any of the icons. It didn't show Sammy. Very strange, very weird. I don't know what's going on there. But welcome today to this beautiful Tuesday morning. My internet's just being weird today, actually. It won't load YouTube. It won't load OBS. That was a really loud ad. Holy moly. Anywho, lots of things today. Today's the day we are going to finally, we're going to finish it. Biley, congratulations on second. No one redeemed first, actually. A whole 30 seconds. No, damn it. Sorry, Secret. Sorry. Biley, congratulations on first. Secret, you still got your shot to get second. Oh, I didn't know there was redeems. There are. We're using Bad Cop's little redeem system. So it's the same icon, like little redeem thing, but it just updates every time. Super cool, super fancy. Big fan. Anywho, we got a lot to cover today. Today's the day we're gonna finish this mini game, step 1 or step 2, but then also we gotta go over the Game Jam game and how much of a disappointment it was. Holy moly, it was bad. I knew it was a bad game. I didn't think it would be that bad. Like, after watching all the other submissions, I was like, ooh, it is very apparent that these people spent a lot more time and did really good. I thought you enjoyed it. It didn't seem that way. It was more like, Biley, it was more like one of those games where it's like you're expecting, not even a game. It was like she was expecting more and then goes, oh, is that it? I was like, oh, shoot. Listen, only 3 days. I tried. I'm not a good dev. But it's all good. It's all good because we're gonna take that game and we're gonna expand upon it. We're gonna make it better eventually. Eventually. Not yet, but eventually in the future. Ready, start? Whew. It's just a jam, pretty low stakes. That's true. It was more, that was my first solo jam. I did the Kenny jam 8 months ago, or whatever it was. Nearly, yeah, like 8-9 months ago. That was my first jam. And then this was the first like solo jam. So yeah, it was definitely interesting. I failed to submit in time for Jackie Jam 1. Ooh, I thought we were gonna run out of time. It was close. I was late by 5 seconds. Oh, that one's rough. 5 seconds. Holy moly. All right, so there's a couple things we need here. I did 25 of those squats yesterday. Did another 25 today. I still feel it. Oh, Secret, same here. It's weird. Like, I take a break from doing squats and push-ups, and it's like my maybe it's because I haven't been eating like much at all recently, but it's like my legs have been seizing up. My chest is sore. Strange. After doing, when we did like the 300 push-ups, my chest wasn't this sore. Very, very strange. But yeah. All right, so let's see here. The game is basically done. We just need a couple more assets. We need the music. We need the sound effects. And I think that's it. I think so. Music, sound effects. Let's go to Nuclino, because I didn't open up any of these tabs. Definitely running a bit behind here. Notion. Boom. Boom. Howdy, Diffio. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's see. So I did this morning. I did do Lots of work. This motion thing that I've been trying out, this the little like calendar scheduler thing. Holy moly. I just sat down at my computer, chucked up a bunch of streams on one screen, opened up the calendar, and then it was just like no need to think, just do this, boom, get it done. Do this, boom, get it done. I was kind of shocked. I did break everything down though into like really micro tasks, and I think that's part of it. We also need to open up the Jiggle Jam. Oh, also, like, all right. Just to, not to flex, but just to tell you guys how much this thing actually helped. Jiggle Jam, now open to all game engines. Just to show you guys how much this actually, whoa, unable to pin. There we go, strange. Just to show you guys how much this actually helped. So not only today did I get I started on the game design document for another mini game, another one. So we have Seagull Showdown, which this one's kind of halfway done. And then I started jousting. So I made a little picture, beautiful, little elevator pitch, thought of the game idea. I didn't do the mechanics or how to play yet. I mean, the elevator pitch kind of tells how to play, but did a little bit there. It's a bunch of the micro tasks. And then for GodotCon, I started planning out for GodotCon. You guys aren't going to be able to see this, but I now have a little thing on my phone where if I press it, it opens up Wave, and I can like, wait for it. It's like a little business card. Oh, then it disappears. There we go. It's like a little business card. And it has all of our links to Jiggle Jam, Twitch, YouTube, X, Blue Sky, Discord, and the website. It's pretty good. Pretty cool. So when we go to GodotCon and we start marketing Jiggle Jam and we say, hey, you seem like a cool fella. You want to go to Jiggle Jam? Then they'll be like, yeah, that sounds so cool. But then they're going to forget it. So instead we go, okay, pull out your phone, scan this QR code. And that's when it hit me this morning. Wait a second, Covino. How are you going to have somebody scan a QR code from your phone if you're using your phone for streaming? So that's when the idea hit me. All I need is the QR code. So I'm just going to print off the QR code and I can just staple it to my chest. And so then I can walk up to strangers and be like, hey, scan my QR code. And then boom, Jiggle Jam. Yeah, ooh, asking strangers to jiggle with you, bold. Hey, I'm a bold guy, Biley. What can I say? Bold guy. I have no problem approaching random people. So we'll see if you approach me on the street and say Jiggle Jam. I will put my finger on the pepper spray trigger. Taped to his shirtless chest. No. I will have a shirt on, Techno. I will have the Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt on. Or sweatshirt, depending on the temperature. Are you taking off your pants at GodotCon? So, if so, we'll be coming. I don't know. It depends on the temperature. Chances are I probably won't be wearing pants at GodotCon. I'll probably wear shorts. I think that's what's going to happen. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm hoping the weather's going to be, like, pretty nice. Because that evening, we're doing the hot tub stream. And, like, yeah, hot tubs, you can... Like, you can get in a hot tub in the middle of the winter. But at the same time, like, we're going to be in and out of the hot tub during the hot tub stream. Because you can't, like, sit in a hot tub for multiple hours at a time. That's just not good. So I'm hoping it won't be too cold. I don't know, though. Aren't shorts pants? Are they? I don't think so. I don't think shorts are pants. I think shorts are just short pants. Well, oh, wait. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. But then are underpants pants? These are the questions of life that we need to know. Will you be taking off your... I read that. Short pants. I'll be wearing shorts. Short shorts. Booty... No, I won't be wearing booty shorts. I don't think I will. I'll probably wear like a nice pair of... Maybe I'll wear some like... Some like khaki shorts. Or maybe my linen shorts. I got a nice pair of blue linen shorts. But the blue on blue... That might not work. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Nah, I'm hoping it's gonna be too hot for that. Too hot for that. All right, let's go back to the trash pickup game. And oh, that's right. That's right. This is it. It's these 4 bugs. These 4 bugs, and then we're done. These 3 bugs, because I think the fanny pack UI is basically fixed. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure that one was fixed, but we need to have a better fanny pack picture. Better fanny pack picture. So I need to find and convince someone with 2D art skills to help the cause. Is Nuclino better than Notion? I don't know. The only reason I'm using Nuclino is because I have this tendency to forget to cancel a 7-day free trial. Okay, it does show over. That's good. And so I have a year's subscription to Nuclino, and that's why I'm using Nuclino. It's nice. It's fancy. It's like a very dumbed down. A very dumbed down Obsidian. That's what I would say it is. Like, you got your table, you got your graph, you got a board, and then you got list view. So not good for teams if you're broke. No, yeah, if you're broke, it's kind of like you have to pay for each seat, and a seat is just like a person who can do stuff. Can't pay it. Thank you for the follow. Can't be yet. Oh my lord. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. What up, Orange? How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. All right, so I would say though, for teams, I think Notion is pretty good. It's a lot more setup work, but I think it is good. Like, obviously this is very boring. It's just a header with some markdown, and then I just chucked in some little icons, and that's about it. But yeah. That's weird. Orange, it's saying you're a Banovator still. What did you do? All right, let's see. So we need to lifeguard fanny pack, power up icons showing behind the panel. We just fixed that, or it's been fixed. Save that. Let's go to the UI and fix the modulate on the UI. So that is under, let's see, action bar button panel. And then flip that. Save that. Why? I don't know. You must have gotten banned somewhere, or your account. He's wanted in multiple states. Maybe. If you have multiple accounts, one of your accounts might have been banned. Maybe you just have multiple accounts, and sometimes that will trigger it. Not too sure. But all it does is it just tells other streamers that you're a possible Banovator, like you saw. Wait, they found out? Okay, there we go. We got all of our icons. And then this stuff just doesn't do the synchronization thing. Yeah. All right, let's close it. Boom. So let's update Notion real quick. I'm still like waking up. Even though I've been awake since 6 a.m. and working, it's like my brain is not in in that like streamer rhythm yet. Gotta wake it up. Gotta get it working again. All right, so we have user interface, buttons, needed asset, lifeguard fanny pack, act as an action bar, and then let's do a code. They always find out. I've been live longer than you. Congratulations, Ox. That's huge. That's awesome. I will say, Oxy, there's something I've started to notice about streaming is there's diminishing returns in terms of like how long you stream versus the content you can put out. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Bro, streaming and watching a stream, that's crazy. We've had people that are streaming, and as they stream, all they're doing is they're just showing this stream. We've had people do that before. It's kind of funny. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. All right, let's see. I'm trying to yuppie, but I forgot how to put key inputs. Trying to what now? Needed models, inspiration. Okay, needed models, inspiration. So we have user interface, inspiration, and then let's add in the fanny pack, this thing. What is it called though? It's called Lifeguard Pack UI. So open this up, go to desktop and type in Lifeguard Pack. Okay, it's not there. I'm trying to code. Oh, gotcha. Bean, did you ever see the clip I sent you? Oh, shoot, I did not. That's right. Let's see. Covino noticed me. I saw that. I did see that. This is sick. Wait, what? Still buggy, but I'm working on it. This looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Is this in Godot? It is. Holy moly. That's really nice. Dang. What are you using for the lighting and the camera? Like, this looks really nice. Huh. Boom. Bang. Bop. Boom. Jump down here. All right, let's go to trash. Leaf guard. Trash. Did you make the skybox? Yeah, that's my question. It looks like a panorama sky image. No, it's a placeholder. Oh my lord. It looks good. Looks really good. It's like a nice sunset going on. Whew. Assets maybe? And then lifeguard pack UI. Right click. Where did you get it? Was it AI? Oh, right clicking files is not good. Ow, my leg. Let's do copy. And then paste. Hey. Oh, yikes. Yikes. That does not look good. It's fine. It's okay. We just push that, scale it down a bit. And then we can caption it and say, whoa. Caption it. Lifeguard fanny pack quick sketch fanny pack action bar quick sketch. Yeah. I was just thinking, I need a new skybox. This is inspiring. No, it's not AI. Oh. One thing we learned, iHeart, about skyboxes, because I haven't done that yet either, but taking inspiration from, what is it, Fallout guys? What you can do, one of the big things that they do for background that also saves on a lot of resources is they layer their backgrounds. So you'd have something like this, and then what they would do is they'd put like a 3D cloud here, and then they do like a cloud texture in the box, and having that like difference of 2D and 3D makes it start popping out. They might add another 3D element, but it's like very few and far in between for 3D elements. So it'd be like this, where there's 3D elements, and then we'd have like a texture in the background. That was pretty cool. And just saves on resources. Let's see. So we got that done. Interface. My background is textureless. Same. But at the same time, I don't know if I even need a texture. I have 3D clouds, but too few. Yeah. Being a more free roam type thing, definitely need to pay attention more to the background. Ours doesn't really have there's really no background you can see. Maybe this is an issue on the right side. It's like you can see the plane that's sticking up, so I just got to pull the plane down a bit. But besides that, like the only thing is the end screen. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? All right. Whoa. Man, oh man. All right, let's keep that open because I want to run the clock. Grab you. And I got to push you down. Maybe like that. Just a bit. But then you need to get pushed down a bit. Like that. And then you can go down a bit. That. Then you go down a bit. And that should be fine. Yeah, it should be okay. Although these guys are looking... Wait a sec, why are they so white? What is going on? They lost their tune. And then they got Did I re-import these by mistake? I must have. Turn the emissions off on them. There we go. How strange. Turn the ambient occlusion off on them. Yeah, there we go. Do the same thing. That's so weird that they re-imported. Huh. So we'll just switch these all back to tune. Tune. Turn off the emission. There we go. And then turn off the ambient. Okay, that's already off. This one. Shading. Tune. No emission. Oh, what happens if I turn the emission down? So maybe I do leave the emission actually. And then I just turn it down. Yeah. Where's the emission? Turn you back on. And then just turn you down. There we go. Whew. Looking good. Now this one. Same thing. We just gotta go to shading, hit it with the tune, and another tune, and the emission, and scale you down a bit. Boom. Save. Sand. Indeed, fishy. Sand indeed. GitHub. Now we can just say, building emissions fix, or building emissions. Let me say fixed. Commit. Push. Oh shoot, I'm still running the game. I forgot about that. I don't think that's... Minute left. There we go. At least score 1 point. And these two are fighting. Because their action bars are full. So they keep trying to grab it. Yep. Their action bars are... Oh. We don't have the... Shoot. The bots don't use their abilities. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. So we need to get the bot. Yeah, I used 3. So this guy's stuck. Maybe we just don't let the bots use abilities. Call it good. Maybe. Anyway, someone play and sent us 50 minutes of gameplay feedbacks. I'm afraid to tackle all the UI UX issues. I really need some of that, someone to do that UI UX. My UI UX skills is terrible. But Pierre, on the other note, how else are you going to get better at UI UX if you don't do it? You got to do it to get good. Oh, that's an issue. Okay, if they're holding... Yeah. If they're holding something, then we need to eliminate it. And then we also need to set their velocity to 0 at the end game. Okay, end game. Set velocity to 0. Go into trash scenario. Go into interface. Game length, we'll make it 10 seconds. Save. And then end screen. Main menu. Nope, so it'd be in trash scenario. Set placements. Base. Where's end game? Scenario camera. End screen visible. Okay, here it is. So we set their physics process to false. For character and spawn points get children. Then we need to say character dot velocity equals vector3.0. And then if character dot holding dot has children, no, dot get children is not equal, wait, no, dot is empty. If it's not empty, then character dot holding dot get child 0 dot q free. That should work. Play. Whew. So now we have 10 seconds to grab an item and see if that worked. Yeah, but UI took so much iteration to get the great UX for the player. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal though. Like good UI is going to take a long time. Good. Except for these guys, they're still moving. Why are they still moving? We could do character dot. Just play on their animation player, the idle animation. Character dot animation tree. Maybe. No, we don't want to play from an animation tree though. Selected model animation tree. Maybe we do. Maybe we go into their character or their animation tree. And then get animation playback and then play a new node called end. Finish. Or we just get their velocity length, which is in their controller, if I remember right. I think so. Yeah. It's in their controller. Input controller. Whew. Dot. No, human controller. Velocity length. Bot controller. Velocity length. Okay. Character dot controller dot velocity length. That is what we need. And then we say character dot controller dot velocity length equals 0.0. Play. Oh wait, that's in there we go. Whew. So close. So close. Single player test. And then we still have to export this for no ray. Netfox no ray. Ugh, gross. Gross, gross. Then we need a couple more models. Wow, that didn't work. Huh. Interesting. Velocity length didn't work. Or their velocity, setting it to 0 didn't work. Oh, maybe we set that before we turn off their physics process? And then we say, also before we turn off the physics process, we want to say character dot look at, and then end screen dot end cam dot global position pose ition. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. I gotta stop eating such a big, like, brunch. It's not good. It's like it hits me with that tiredness and the stomach ache. Ooh, too much. But then if I don't, then we're just chilling with being starving all day. First world problems, I swear. There we go. Interesting. None of that worked. Why did none of that work? It didn't even work for our character. Ooh, and then we have to turn off that label. Label. Main margin, main menu, 2D. Game title? Why is the game title still here like that? But then it's not like this? That's weird. Margin, ignore. Game title. Mouse, ignore. Save. And then we also need to shoot you back a layer. No. Shoot you up a layer. Back margin, main margin, join label, join connect, host, back button, margin, quit button. Where do you go to? On escape settings. On settings pressed. No quit button. Yes quit button. Ah, it's this. Are you sure? The quit check here. There it is. So we just go ordering, pop you up one. Play it. There we go. Cool. Quit check fixed. Fixed. Quit check. Ordering. Z ordering. How's everyone's Tuesday going, by the way? Forgot to ask. How rude of me. Whew, I'm sitting here complaining about my own problems, fixing little bugs. Didn't even ask y'all. We're doing the end screen fixes. Going great. That's good to hear. Good to hear. End screen. Yo, Bruce, how you doing? Welcome in. And then... I guess it is just here. Base scenario. 4 character. Doing good. How are you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Waking up still. Getting the programming juices flowing. Yeah. Character look at. Here's character.rig. And then we say we need to switch the animation. So we need to say character dot animation player. Do we have an animation player? Oh, Bruce. Thank you for the 15 push-ups. That's not what I wanted at all. One sec. Body synchronizer, animation player, and then we say empty body dot selected model dot animation player. Empty body. So we can delete all this and say character dot selected model dot animation player dot play idle. And then make sure it's actually called that. Lowercase I. Animation player, lowercase I. Trash scenario, base scenario. All right, play that. And then 15 push-ups. Boom, boom, boom. Start. Woo. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Zoop. Ugh. Ugh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that was painful. Painful. Man, none of them played their animations. What the heck? Whew. All right, let's see. Quit. Gross. Gross. Whew, good technique, look clean. Oh, thank you. I'm dying. It's weird. When I stopped doing them for like, because they weren't redeemed, for like a solid week. And we were like cranking out at least 60 a day. Matsu, congratulations on 3rd. Holy moly. On 3rd. 42 minutes in. Must be a slow day today. 3rd. Man, oh man. Character controller, set physics process, false. Character rig. Weird. None of this worked. But this worked. And this worked. And this worked. Okay. Could be because the end screen doesn't go visible. I don't know about that though. Or I just chuck a function on them. That's another play we could do. Chuck a little function on them and hope for the best. Whew, just banned my second bot. Let's go, Oxy. Congratulations. They're, Ox, if you plan on streaming more, I would suggest get something like Seribot. And then that way it just gets rid of all the bots immediately. No need for bots. Single player, multiplayer. That's all good. Join. Yeah, we just need 3D models and then we're done. And 2D art. And I need to hide time. Hide the time. Yeah, hide the time. So it would be here. And then user interface. dot visible. That's on the ready game time over. Means it'd be here. And then we would do assign players. Where's the beginning of it? Is it in the interface? Might be. No, it'd be in the over here. Okay, also, can you look at my game on my live minutes if I redeem play viewer's game because I don't want to export it? Sure, Oxy. I could do that. Let's see, interface game time over. User interface visible. Set placements. Score visibility. Where is the timers? Pre-game time over. Enable player inputs. But where is... Oh, it's in user interface. Game time over. I see. Pre-game. Pre-game over. Game time label. Right here. Game time label. Okay, so we do have to go back here. Game time label, turn it off by default. And then on pre-game over, start game timer, which is also going to TB9. How you doing? Thank you for the bits. Now we need to say game time label dot visible true. Whew. Boom, boom. Multiplayer host. Bam. Connect. Test. Start. So far, so good. 4, 3, 2, 1. Howdy cam. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Good. Good. 2, 1. Still making them run though. They're still running. Hey Covino, you know what time it is? I sure hope it's not time for exercise because we just did some. And I am dying. Oh shoot. This one didn't do the thing. I hate you, Cam, so much. Why didn't this go off? Why did that not go off? Multiplayer is server. Good. Is that a good thing? I don't think so. Focus on work. Now that I like. Rough and tough. Cam can't get enough. Indeed. How you doing, Munglo? Welcome in. Start game timer. Why did the end game not go off? Game time over. Oh. Cut that. And set that for everyone. Maybe. Hopefully. Multiplayer host. Boom. I'm forgetting how GD script works. You're forgetting already, Fishy. Weren't you working in GD script yesterday? Or is that the day before? Push-ups? I know, Cam, I know. I was just starting the game so then I can start the game while we're waiting for that to turn on, then boom. Gonna procrastinate like a top tier pro for a while. Only have one mechanic left, plan for FFF, then it's all polish and make things pretty. Ooh, that's awesome. We're just doing our final little bugs as well. Final little things. I'm doing C# now. Oh. What led you to switching to C#, Fishy? Oh, alright. Back it up. 15 more push-ups. Oh. Bam. Have fun? I won't, Cam. Ugh. Whew. Start. Good. So evil. So mean. What did I do to hurt you, Cam? What did I do? Ugh. I forgot. Wait, what did you forget, Fishy? Scared off? North Pole? What do you mean? What did I do? Not what did you do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Oh boy, oh boy. Bloop. Still didn't work. Still didn't work. What are you guys doing at Covino? That's a great question. That's a very good question. You just got rested? Just got rested? No. He did 15 push-ups, then did the focus, but I was just trying to finish up this test, which isn't working now. I guess. Could synchronize it? Could synchronize the visibility of the user interface. Yeah. Let's go into the base. Making him bigger, he's too small. I agree, I am. Base user interface. So maybe we do. Label synchronizer. Guess let's add another. Synchronizer. Visibility. Synchronizer. Add property. Visible. On change. Play. My stomach's been killing me today. I don't know what's going on. It's like a not like very sharp, but like a pretty consistent sharp pain. Very strange. Ready? Start. Bow, wow. Bow. 3, 2, 1. Still nothing. Why did this one not? So the visibility thing didn't work. Oh, know what it is? It's the make camera. Scoreboard, set visibility. No. Game time over. set placements. But where's the end cam? Game time over. Then we need to say if multiplayer dot is server, and then boom boom boom. It's weird though. I think I'm gonna have to refactor how that's actually working, because the logic behind it is the server needs to get the signal saying, hey, the game's over, and then tell the clients, hey, game is over, make your camera, or your camera is now the end screen camera. I think that's what's up. I think. Yeah. Huh. What up, Frostcore? How you doing? End screen camera. End screen camera. End screen camera. Stealing. Let's turn these off. End screen. End screen camera. So maybe I do need to get another synchronizer. Synchronize the camera. Current. On change. Play. I have to open my door again. Holy moly. It's getting hot. Getting hot. What's the temperature outside? 73? Forgot how hot my room gets in the summer. Because the sun just starts beating down on it. And then it turns into like a little oven. I start cooking. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Run around in a circle. Dope. There we go. Interesting. These ones have the correct animations. They're not looking right. But it's a step in the right direction. That's because the animations themselves don't synchronize. If we synchronize them, then we would be fine. Or, well, actually, they would all be breaking. Okay. Fixed end screen transition to all clients. Commit. Push. It's weird. These bugs don't feel like we're actually accomplishing much. Like, but we just knocked out already within the first hour of stream. Less than an hour of stream, we already knocked out, like, what, 3 bugs? Something like that. It's not bad. A bug every 20 minutes. Huh. But they don't feel like bugs. Or, like, not, like, they don't feel... It doesn't feel good to do them. Oh, and then all of a sudden... Our pin is gone too, isn't it? our pin is gone. What the flip? What the function? Copy. And then say Jiggle Jam is now open to all game engines. Boom. Pin. Manual. Bam. Easy. All right, let's see. Ready, return to menu, text. Squashing bugs always feels good. It doesn't though. Like, this doesn't feel like anything. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's like we're just kind of mindlessly checking things off a list. It's like, all right, that's done. Now to the next one. All right, that's done. On to the next one. It's not exciting. Not exciting. I think my favorite part of like the game dev process is just doing the middle of the game. Like you got a couple mechanics down, you got a like movement going, but you're too good at what you do. I don't know about that one, Code. I don't know about that one. All right, we got ads coming up in 20 seconds. We're gonna chuck on the words. Head into level 1. I need to go take my pants off and then go like walk in a circle or something. I'm in so much pain. So much pain. What is it they say? Last 20% takes 8% of the time. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. It definitely does. Yeah. Maybe it's just like a mental thing. I gotta convince myself that the last 20% is the most fun instead of the initial 80. Maybe. Maybe. But I'll be right back real quick. And then when we return, I'll tell you guys a little bit about the game jam, how it was rated. And then we can keep squashing bugs. Keep squashing bugs. But it looks like if we keep this pace, this mini game will be done today. And then we can finally move on. I hope. I'll be right back. Boop. I've returned. Stavi, welcome in. First time chat. Good timing too. Let's get these words out of here. Yuri, how you doing? Boom, boom. And then autopilot off. Boom. Words off. There we go. Whew. Pants have been removed. Now wearing shorts. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's see here. So what we're trying to figure out now is the end. Well, there's a couple things actually. I'm working good with my endless runner game. Hey, that's awesome. There's a couple. So the couple issues we're dealing with is a corn dog is a beef Wellington in a different tax bracket. I mean, it depends on what kind of corn dog it is. But yeah, I'd probably agree with that, Mars. Yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close. I mean, if it's a beef, it's like a beef hot dog, then yeah, probably. Kinda. Things that keep me up at 3 a.m. Corn dog is a beef Wellington in a different tax bracket. I mean, you're not wrong. That's the thing. Like, it's not terribly off. I just make it really endless with procedural and autoload scenes because I have multiple biomes. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Multiple biomes. Huh. Okie doke. So this is the issues. They're animations. Which this isn't just an end screen. Ooh, wait, and their UI. And the UI. We can fix the UI part real quick. That's an end screen. I should be working on my slot-based inventory. Instead, I'm sharing that nugget of wisdom. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you sharing that nugget of wisdom. That's what I needed. So, slot-based inventory. Is slot-based inventory? That's like Escape from Tarkov type deal, right? Where you have like a grid and then you have to Tetris your inventory in there. Something like that. And then you have your item. No, like Minecraft style inventory. Oh, okay. Then what is this one? Is it? I thought this was called slot based and the other one was just like inventory. You know what I'm talking about though? In like Tarkov, how you could have something that's 4 squares. They also do this in like Path of Exiles and probably Diablo. I haven't played Diablo. Or like maybe another item will be like this. Another item will be like that. Tarkov? Yeah. Tarkov. Like Backpack Hero. Probably. That's just inventory Tetris, and inventory might have it. PTSD. Yeah, I played Escape from Tarkov quite a bit. Not like crazy, but I played it a bit. It was pretty solid. Stash based. 90% Tetris, 10% gaming. Yep, I played that a lot. Ooh. Nah. Nah. I only played it because I had a couple friends that really wanted to. But I don't know, I never got super deep into it. Because when did Tarkov come out? That came out... Or when did it get big, I should say? Was that like 20... When did Escape from Tarkov come out? 2016? Really? Huh. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing during this time. It was made in Unity? Really? Huh. Didn't know that. For survival crafting. See, I like survival crafting games a lot. A lot. But they just take up so much time. Save room, organizational puzzle. Holy moly. I don't know. I don't see this is like the worst part about those kind of games though. I don't know why. I understand some people like this, but I'm on to my next project. Building Factorio and Godot. Whew. Point of view, you're training for Daisy. Yeah. I don't like this kind of inventory system. It always bothered me. Like, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it's just annoying. Yeah. Overwhelmingly positive, though. That's good. That's good. Boom. Alright, why is my music so loud? Turn that down. Oh, that's off. Oh, it's just loud music, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Turn that down. There we go. There we go. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? All right. Await, get tree, create timer, timeout 1, pregame label visible, false. Pregame over emit. On the pregame over, we are starting game timer. And then we have the game timer. If it's a server, we set it visible. Game time over emit. Game time over. Let's find that. This one. Function player UI dot visible equals false. This needs to be if off. If multi. That's not how you spell if. If multiplayer dot is server. And then tab that out. Save that. If multiplayer is server, hit that visibility. What is in player UI anyways? Right? Replication. Base user interface. Wait, what is player UI then? What the heck is player UI? Player UI is a canvas layer. So that must be on the empty body. Yep, here it is. Shoot. It's red X'd. It's like redacted, but not. It's not how you spell if. Yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those days, you know? One of those days. Do I really make another synchronizer? That's a lot of synchronizers. Maybe we just use this one. And hope for the best. Visible. On change. One of those days, a Thursday. No, today's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Whew. I think I'm just recovering from being sick. Like, I don't get sick too crazy. Maybe I have a cough or like a sneeze, but it's really like I get hit with these waves of like inefficiency where it's like, oh, like you get hit by it and it's like, oh, I feel sick to my stomach. And then like, because I feel sick to my stomach, my brain's like, hey, stop working. You need to sleep. You need to rest. It's like, that's my version of being sick. Maybe I'll sneeze here and there. Maybe I'll cough. But yeah, that's what I've noticed. Ooh. I think web dev or game dev is harder. Neither. I think it all depends on what you would consider as like hard or difficult. I don't think It depends. Like everything is difficult to some extent, but then everything's easy to some extent. And you also need two different skill sets with web dev versus game dev. So I couldn't really... Oh, I got the return to menu's hidden here. What the heck? Yeah, I don't really have like I don't think one is more difficult than the other. Also depends on what you're doing for web dev. Or if you're just doing front end. Front end, which I don't have much experience with at all. But front end tends to seem like it's more on the artistic side of things. And just HTML annoyance. At least front end. And that's a skill set for like marketing and understanding UX, UI. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if one's harder than the other. Then back end is, I don't understand back end at all. Definitely is. I've gotten writer's block a million times as far as creativity. When did you find your niche for deving? Like, oh, I want to make this. 10 months ago is when I started doing game dev. Zero program experience, zero game dev experience. And it kind of hit me 11 to 12 months ago where I was running a lifeguard training company. So I was traveling all around training lifeguards for various community pools and summer camps and stuff like that. And I noticed that my competitors, like the other people who also had lifeguard training companies and stuff, when I was talking to them about like their stories and whatnot, they all had a common factor of they had this source that they could reach out to and grab onto during those days where like you really just don't want to work, like you don't want to do anything. They would reach out to those, and those things typically for them in the industry, the lifeguarding industry, was they had a friend or family member who drowned, and so they that's what motivated them to training lifeguards and continue to grow their company. And I was like, I don't have that. I was just doing it for fun because I thought it was cool. And so that kind of made me reevaluate, why am I doing a lifeguard training company? Like, what is the purpose? And everyone, like every time I'd go to like a conference or a meetup type deal for the other lifeguard training company owners and whatnot, every single one of them would always like be talking about that. I'm like sitting there as the odd one out going, hey, this is just fun. I'm just enjoying it. And that's when it kind of hit me like, all right, well, I should probably find that thing that I can grab onto during those days where I don't want to work. I don't want to do anything. And for me, that was, I went through like I would say like many people, I went through a pretty dark abyss of depression for multiple years. And the thing that helped me kind of get through it was video games and gaming in general and content creation and all that stuff. So I said, well, I guess maybe I just give this a shot then. I'll run a company making video games, and not just make video games, but making the games that I wish I had during that deep, dark, depressive state. Because during that state, I was full-blown degen. I mean, like Asmongold levels of degeneracy. No shower, just wake up, literally roll out of bed, crawl to my computer. Sometimes I just fall asleep at the computer. And then I just wish that during that time I had games where I could pull the information from that game and kind of use it in real life. And so that kind of, boom, came to kind of pointed me in this direction. I said, all right, well, let's send it. Sounds like the life. No, it was really depressive. It wasn't a good life. Like, I'm in that mode now. Are you, Captain Krabs? I wouldn't say so, because you're streaming. You're doing things. Stavey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Bam. Dang, I used to do that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have. I used to be a lifeguard back in high school, trained guards as well, just because. Went to EMS, now a cop. I was stagnant for a while, then got into web dev. It's my muse now. Ooh, that's sick. That's such a crazy, like, pathing going there. Lifeguard to EMS, that makes sense. To cop, I could see that. But then all of a sudden, to web dev. That's funny. Yeah, but I only stream occasionally when I'm in the mood. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, there's something that, like, I think is slept on. I don't think a lot of people really do it or take the time to do it, but something that kind of pointed me towards this direction is... Where is it? Here it is. I have a legitimate notebook that I would just start writing, like, what I wanted out of my life. Like, what my most... Basically, it stemmed from, okay, if there's no restrictions whatsoever to life, like zero restrictions, what do I want to do on the top level? What do I want to accomplish in my life? What do I want to do in my life? Doesn't even have to be accomplishing anything. What do I want to do? And then I came up with that answer and then started breaking it down and say, okay, what skill sets do I currently possess? What life experiences have I had? And then over time from doing this and like taking the time to actually write it all out, you start to notice these common patterns that would stick. So when I was running the cockroach business, selling cockroaches, I was still writing up all this stuff. And I wrote about that. And then I moved on to lifeguarding because I was like, okay, well, looking at all of this data here, it's pointing towards lifeguarding being a pretty good option. And then that's when I learned about the whole like grabbing onto something else to help give you the motivation during those times where you just don't want to do the thing. And then I said, okay, well, if lifeguarding, once I had that like little existential crisis again, it was like, okay, looking at this list of data of all the points about me, what I want to accomplish, what I want to do with my life, what is another solution to this problem that I could solve? And that kind of led there and led to game development. So now I feel like I have all the pieces that I was looking for in game development. I have that, at least minus the skill set of game development, but hard skills I think are a lot easier to obtain than soft skills. So I think I had a pretty good starting point in terms of soft skills. And then it's just a problem of, okay, well, I need to learn game dev so then I can make proper hires. I've run businesses before, I've run companies before. I have a general baseline for how to do all of that. By no means am I a professional or anything like that, but I think I have a pretty solid foundation built off of that. And yeah, that's kind of what led me here. I think I'm stuck with too many responsibilities. The limit for me is doing what I want to be doing. Interesting. Howdy, macaroni. Did you just call me macaroni, North Pole? What is that even supposed to mean? Howdy. What is that supposed to mean? Are you saying that I look delicious and you want to eat me? Because that would be weird. That would be weird. What's next? A jiggle jam to start a family? No jiggle jam. Well, we're doing jiggle jam, but no. Yes, delicious. Absolutely. Ah, well, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, looking a little yeller. I swear, it's this lighting. This lighting, for some reason, sometimes, depending on like the sun angle, it will make me look orange. Other times, just pure white. I gotta learn how to use lighting. How to do lighting. Yeah, that's the other thing though, Captain Krabs, is I don't have responsibilities, so it's definitely much easier for someone like me to plan that out. Shoot, at least you have good sunlight. Good for your skin. No, I have blackout curtains all throughout this room, but the little bit of sunlight that like peers through the sides has a big effect on the camera. I was in the sun all day. Oh, North Pole, lucky. Lucky, lucky. I wish. Oh, that was completely negated my comment. Oh. Yeah. I wish I was out in the sun. I wish. But it's okay. We're going to get some sunlight at GodotCon, maybe. Right? Hopefully. Speaking of GodotCon, I need to run another IRL stream. Did you take any boot camp classes, by the way? No. 0. I literally I did the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube and then started streaming. And that's it. I want to make some games, but Eggs and Cheese, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. What's the butt? Maycon Wolf? Maycon. Pre-game length. This is the pre-game timer. This is the start timer. We need the end. Game end. Game time over. Find. Down. Okay. Multiplayer player UI visible. Wait, then what the heck is making this? If server end screen visible true. Okay. What is making the other one invisible? Do you have clients that you make things for / freelancing? You're just doing or you just doing it as a hobby? Oh, no. It's redacted. So what I'm doing here is I'm full-time into creating Freedom Forge Studios, which is our game development studio. Basically, full-time, living off of what little I had saved for my previous company. And that's it. I'm just building up the game studio right now. So starting Freedom Forge Studios with a mission to create mostly just inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. Like I said, kind of those games that I wish I had when I was in that deep, dark, depressive state. So yeah, I'm doing this full time completely, making 35 cents an hour. Pretty crazy. But then again, I have no like responsibilities in terms of people I need to provide for or anything like that. So yeah, just kind of doing this full time. Did you intend on using the same acronym for FFS? I did, Ryan. I did. Because truth be told, that acronym is something that I would tell myself a lot. So I had this analysis paralysis where I had so many different business ideas and things I wanted to do. And then it came down to me sitting there looking at like hundreds of pages of notes on different things. And I was like, FFS. Like, just pick one already. Just do it. FFS. And then I was like, wait a sec. That's a good name for a game dev studio. And boom, here we are. But a lot of stuff. My PC is kind of dying. Not much time to start a crazy idea. I'm using Unreal, kind of heavy. Yeah, Unreal is super heavy. I've started with Godot on a pretty danky laptop, so maybe toying around with other engines. Or Godot. Other engines would be great, depending on what you want, of course. Yeah, I think Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning game development. Like, hands down. Plus, it's super lightweight. Probably one of the most lightweight and like big engines that you could get. So I would highly recommend trying out Godot. I mean, this is GD script here. It's kind of like Python. Very simple, very straightforward. You can also use C# in Godot if you wanted. You could use C++. All depends on your experience. Yeah. But yes, this is what I'm doing full time. And we're just sending it, making content, and starting the studio. Speaking of starting the studio, we have a Discord where we are currently hiring. That's right. We are hiring 3D artists and 2D artists to help us make the assets, because art is something that I tend to struggle with. So we have a style guide. We have the creative asset submission agreement. That way we can ensure that the creators not only maintain rights to their own works, that they can keep them as like keep the ownership of them, but they can also be properly credited and, assuming the game makes money, properly compensated as well. Because again, building a studio, and we need a big team to accomplish the things that we're trying to do here. It can't all be, it can, but like, I'm a firm believer that a team is gonna work faster and better than just a solo dev who doesn't know anything. Kind of working off of each other's strengths. The NS Knight stuff you need to, use it, or it's a killer performance. I think Nanite is good for open world. Oh yeah, Nanite's quite good for open world from what I've heard. I was studying what game it's more easy to do. There's walker simulators, but I want to make something different. Interesting. Well, what kind of experience do you have, Maycon, with game development? What do you mean art is something you struggle with? Do you even know how well the Giant Baby came out? It was like a 4K ADHD. The Giant Baby. I didn't make the Giant Baby. I didn't make that. That was not me. I'm a crazy solo dev for now, using some AI to speed. But what's like your experience with game development? Like how long have you been doing game development for? Let's see. If multiplayer server end screen, we're looking for the end screen. Maybe it's quit button visible. Yeah, I think it is. I think this is not showing up. Quit screen, end screen, quit button, end screen, return to menu, quit margin, visible. Let's try that out. Since November 2023. Oh, okay. I got you. Then you're cooking. You got a lot of experience then. You should be good. Boom. And that, I assume that's all with Unreal. Multiplayer host. Boom. If it was not with AI, I never would be able. Really? See, I'm a little hesitant to be using AI more in terms of programming. I mean, I do know that, like, mostly because maintainability doesn't seem to fare well when you're using AI. AI hasn't been phenomenal at programming. There we go. Cool. Cool. And so I tend to be a little hesitant to use it. A little bit. But on and off, coding Lua for 5M, not sure if you've heard of it. It's an extension of GTA 5 on PC. Oh, that's dope. 5M. No, don't think I have heard of it. On and off with Lua. That's cool. I tried doing, like, when I first was deciding to do game dev, I was initially looking at Roblox for learning. And because Lua is a pretty good language to learn in the beginning. It's a pretty simple language. But I didn't like the Roblox like style, I guess you'd call it. The practices within it to make like a successful Roblox game. It wasn't for me. And so then I went to Unreal, but I didn't like the visual scripting in Unreal. Quit art fixed. And so that kind of led me to Godot. I was thinking in made a horror game where the werewolf hunts a bunch of teenagers in a forest, But I don't know what mechanics do they to do. What mechanics do they survive? You could do a bunch. You could do a bunch of different mechanics for survival. Whole bunch. Depends on how deep you want to go, though, for survival. You do like the basic water consumption, stamina. If you want them to like actually survive, then you do like a survival, build a shelter type deal. Hunger, hunting, that kind of stuff. Quit button. Synchronized. Boom. Push. Roblox is excellent to learn. That's where I started initially. At least good to dip your toes. Yeah, I think so. The problem is when I go into something, I don't want to put guns. Must be very limited. You don't need guns. You could use a spear, a little wooden spear. You could use like a sharpened stick, basically. You could use a machete. You could use a slingshot. A slingshot would be a pretty good one too. Yeah, you don't have to only hunt with guns. Okay, Covino, it is confirmed for tomorrow. Oh boy. Confirmed for tomorrow. Okay, so in that case, if y'all are wondering what the heck Mezu's talking about, tomorrow we're going to be starting stream super early at around 5 a.m. EST. 5 a.m. EST, because we are playing Repo with Mezu and who else? Who else? And some other people. I think Mags as well. Potentially Beegs. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. The only game I have made was RPG Maker. When I was a kid, I make one. And Mr. Zombie. Okay. You, Mags, me, Beegs, Zombie. Sweet. Also, hi, Covino. Oh, hi, Mags. How are you doing? Wait, whoa. That just threw me off. I thought I read Mags as Mezu. And so the same color and everything. I was like, wait. And it said also Covino. I was like, wait, didn't you already say hi, Mezu? And then I double checked again. I was like, oh, that makes sense. I'm just readjusting. I had a nap. Ooh, lucky you. I wish. We're both purple. Yeah, no, that threw me off for a little loop. Threw me for a little loop there. But yes, that's what we'll be doing. We'll be playing some Repo in the morning. 5 a.m. Repo. Hoo-wee. My girl got on Repo, got off after 10 minutes of jump scares. It's pretty good. 5 a.m.? Yep, 5 a.m. That's the time. Any white weapon will not make much against this werewolf. To be honest, they could stun him with the lantern, but I don't know. That would be cool, like fire, like a torch. It's 12 p.m. my time for stream. Holy moly. Jesus, time difference is a trip. It really is. Really, really is. Noon local. Lucky. Lucky you. Should be fine. Should be fine. I'll just go to sleep early. That's it. Yes, fire. It's an option. I think fire would be a fire option. See what I did there? Fire would be a fire option. Maybe in that case, depending on how much I can get planned, maybe I do a... Where's my music? Oh, it's just really quiet. Maybe I do my second or third IRL test stream after Repo. Maybe that's the play. Because I got to test... So, last time we did the cooking stream, I was using my phone's data, and that's when it was like really bad and choppy. But then I realized, like, just recently... Wait a sec, I was using like the hotspot because I had that wrist mount as well. So I wonder if the quality would uptick if I didn't turn on the hotspot mode. Basically, I was looking at getting like a separate hotspot And then I looked at the prices. It's about $600 for like a decent like hotspot for streaming. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to spend $600. That's not really in my budget. And so I think I'm just gonna try one more attempt at making the phone work. And if the phone data plan can work, then we'll be golden for GodotCon. But if not, I'm gonna be skipping a couple more meals. I think Verizon sells them too. I don't know the price, but it's great quality. Yeah, there's a couple. Ideally, like if I'm gonna buy one, I want one that's gonna last a bit. So I was looking at like the one that like most streamers use, which is the Netgear Nighthawk. But that's the expensive one. Like stupid expensive. Like there you go, $500. And that's without a SIM card. Then you have to get the SIM card. Covino, I have a gift for you. You have a gift for me, Cairo. What's the gift? I like gifts. Got mine through T-Mobile. Pay $40 a month. Got the unit for free because I have T-Mobile. Oh, I don't have T-Mobile, Veeks. I don't have that. But yeah, $500. I was like, maybe not. Maybe not. So we're gonna try the phone again. See if that works. Hopefully it will. I just use my home internet. I live rural. It works great. See, I'm gonna be like, what, 45 to 60 miles away from my computer because the computer's set up as an RTMP server. And so that way I basically connect to my computer that connects to OBS that way we can have all the stream stuff appearing and whatnot. How fast is that hotspot? If it's like $500, what's special about it? It's not like it's fast. It's like, I don't even understand. It's fast, but it also depends on the SIM card you buy because you need to plug in a SIM card. Covino uses Trash Mobile. What do you mean Trash Mobile? Trash Mobile. I think that's... Wait, what's the other bug we have? Animation's not synchronizing. Aura's not synchronizing. Oh, secret. You really want that commented in this code. 8 equals D. I hope you know, secret, that your name is going to be eternally next to that. I hope you know. All right. Interesting choice. Interesting choice, secret. Interesting choice. Huh. Very interesting choice. You made your grave. Yeah, that's whoever looks at this code will know. Will know. It almost looks like it's... Never mind. It's not a secret. It's no longer a secret. That's true. That's true. All right, let's see here. So now that we got this going, we got the end screen. All we need is syncing the animations, synchronizing the... Oh, wait, this is wrong. We don't have this. This is it. We only have 2 bugs. 2 bugs and we're done. We're done. That's squiggle sus. Hey, you wanted that. You wanted it. Not me. You wanted it. So I'm just doing what you redeemed. All right, all we got to do, synchronize animations, synchronize the auras, and then the game is done. Well, kind of. Bots are unable to use power-ups. Then we have to fix the power-ups for the bots. Whether I don't know if we want to maybe we should make the bots use the power-ups That would probably be more fun. And then the other part of the bots, though, is that the bots don't actually have a difficulty scale. This is like for show. Man. Yeah. This doesn't do anything at all. I don't know if it even works, actually. It should still work. Yeah, it does still work. Okay. Bot difficulty scale. Bot difficulty scale doesn't do anything. At least the slider works. Well, yeah. Yeah. The slider works, of course. Should have used a small D when drawing Covino. That is not a drawing of me. I don't look like that. No, no, no. Maybe difficulty increases the jiggle. I don't think so. That is your nose? The nose, you'd have to use like a caret. It'd have to be like 8 caret and then... Wait. Yeah, it's like a smiley face. Anywho, 25. Synchronizing the auras. Let's synchronize the auras, because I don't know how the heck to synchronize the animations. They work on the host, but they're not working on the clients. So close all of this nonsense out. Leave that open. Leave that open. Let's open up the characters. Oh, and then oh, nuts. And then we also need to replace the, replace placeholder, art assets. Because we got to remove Jackie and iHeart from being compost and trash and just remove them from the game. Serious question. Does your game support all resolutions? I have an ultra wide monitor. Try to bake that into Godot projects, but to make UI is such a hellscape. Godot UI is already a hellscape by itself, at least for me. I think it does. I don't know. It really comes down to the way you anchor your UI. So our UI, wait for it, scales pretty well. Like it all just scales like this. One big part of scaling, so I won't scale down, I guess. What if we... Yeah, not really. Not really. I'm not sure. I don't know how to do that. I know one big thing, though, is in the project settings, you can go to your window, display window, and then you want to do mode canvas item. And that way it scales all of the canvas items. You might be able to do like a expand on the aspect or scale mode. Basically mess around with these settings, and that might help a ton. It might. All right. Because I'm not procrastinating, but I forgot. I did what I was going to say. A little review about how the Game Jam game went. It was whatchamacallit. It was reviewed today on stream. Why did Twitch censor Lamau? Didn't censor it for me. Sometimes it will censor things for certain people and as like part of like their testing phase thing. But here we go. So we submitted our game the other day and it was just reviewed today. And let's just sort by popular. We're doing pretty decent in terms of the popularity. That's pretty cool. I don't know what any of that means, but we're doing it. So this is what we made. We made Glitch TV. Now, when this was reviewed on stream by Jackie, it was like, how can I say this? Appreciate the lurk. Warframe, because totally didn't forget I had plans to game with a friend. Ooh, enjoy it. It was It was very apparent that this game was a great disappointment. A great disappointment. Understandably so. I don't think we did too good. I think next time, if we ever join another game jam, we should probably not join it in the last 3 days. Just kind of a thought. Don't join it in the last couple of days. If it's like a week-long jam, maybe spend like a whole week doing it. Because you look at the other submissions, and they were really good. You should also make a real game. Are you saying this isn't a real game? This one? Or are you talking about don't do game jams? Because I'd agree with that. This was a pretty real game. But yeah, I think maybe one of these days we might come back to Glitch TV and like spruce it up and add some other streamers in there. I think so. Because there's some potential. I can definitely see the potential in it, but it was a big letdown. I'd agree with that too, unless it's called Jiggle Jam. You see the comments? Oh, it's just people saying, great game of the year. I'm not reading that one out loud. Very good. Filled with compliments Covino never receives. Like, nice haircut. I gotta get a haircut, by the way. Best AAA game I've ever played in years. 10 out of 10. Pretty good game for only making it in 3 days and doing everything solo. Great job, Covino. That's all. Oh, and then there was one more comment on the page. Fun idea. Not sure how to unlock other accounts, though. The banhammers being mapped to 2 key felt weird. That was it. Like it. Oh, wait, I already had. That's awkward. Boom. The fame. Nice haircut. Yeah. But it was okay. I definitely think next time we spend more time making it look good. But yeah. Still, I mean, it was okay. There weren't many 3D games posted up in there, which was good. You were supposed to implement telepathy. I don't know about that one. But it's okay. We got Jiggle Jam coming up, though. Jiggle Jam. Boom. It's just because Bethesda dropped Oblivion Remaster. Bad luck with the release date. You'll get them next time. No, Fliggle, it's not. That was a game jam. It wasn't. I didn't that game's not released. No. That game's not released. We do have Realm Rapture that's released. But we don't talk about Realm Rapture. Which, by the way, we do also need to get back to Realm Rapture and fix that game up. So then we can release it on Google. Uh-oh. Resend code. Uh-oh. I can't log into the developer portal. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why? Okay, I guess we're not checking Apple out then. Never mind. I was gonna show you guys. Huh, weird. I'll have to fix that later. Oh well. Whew. All right, let's go. Let's do some work. So what we want to do is fix this first off. Fix the little errors. Boom. 2 done. Then we need to do function care. Char. Goose. Thank you, Kyrovert. That's what I wanted. We're gonna do... Actually, we're gonna do this because it's used somewhere else, it says. We're gonna go Chara, the gift. Is this a gift or is this a punishment? It feels like a punishment. Host, TCP delay. Okay, that fixes those. Sweet. Clear that out. And then all we got to do... Oh my lord, that goose. There we go. Animations, not synchronizing. Auras, not synchronizing. Yep. Animations and auras, not synchronizing. And then we're done. Okay. Let's go to the body, or the meshes. Alligator, flamingo. Now, oh, you stupid goose, move out of the way. We have an aura synchronizer here. That's synchronizing our shader parameters, which are doing the color, the rim color, and then turning it on and off. I remember we tried multiplayer at server, we tried is authority, and both of those did not work. So what's our other play? We could try an RPC. We could try an RPC. I don't think mixing RPCs is a great idea, but I think we might give that a go. At least we'll do it for the flamingo. See if that works, because deleting the alligators is going to be a pain. Look at all that. So we'll do it on the flamingo. Ooh, but what happens if there's an alligator? Then it's just going to crash. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just keep going. So set aura is going to be an RPC at RPC, and it's going to be called any pure local. Oops. Woo, woo. Boom, boom. Call local. Bada bing, bada boom. Then copy that. We want enable aura to also be the RPC. And disable aura to also be an RPC. Now we got to go to our empty body and go to where we activate it. Holding remove item. Where's the power-ups? Human controller? Use power-up. And then aura scene. Power-ups add child. Aura scene. So that means it's in the auras themselves, right? Yep. And then dot Mad Chirpy, how you doing? How's it going? It's going. It's going. We're just crushing out all these little annoying bugs. All the little annoying bugs. And then finally, we will be done with this mini game. Finally. And then we move on to the next. Well, then we're gonna fix Realm Rapture. And then we have Godot Con. And then we can probably start planning out the next one. It's game of the year, except the tiny box. Going great. Fixed a bunch of new screenshots for Steam. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Do you have the, oh, you do have the Steam page up actually. Wait, let's see if I did this right. Wait. I did. Boom, Shroud of Gloom. There it is. Ooh. There it is. Real fancy like. Boom, boom. Yeah. Fancy. All right, let's see here. Model disable aura is an RPC now. And then turning it off on some variation in screenshots. Good Chirpy. Sounded so like a good dog, good boy. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Showing off some of the puzzles. Get your name in the credits. That's pretty cool. I like these. Nice little panels. Good chicken. All right. I know the alligator's gonna break this though. All right, we can also get rid of this goose finally. Get rid of the goose. And then hopefully this will just magically work. And then we set the RPC on the alligator. And then we win. That's the goal. Tried to get some more variation, brighter ones. I think they were too dark before. Like 90% was just pitch black. Oh. Something I wonder is different players' screen brightnesses. Or like not players, but the screen brightness for just looking at the Steam page. I wonder if some of the images might be too dark, especially for those that don't have a high screen brightness. That's like one of my not fears, but like things I think about when it comes to darker games. Here's a power up. Oh, nuts. I set it to 10 seconds. That's awkward. That's awkward. Base user interface. We'll set it to 300 seconds. Boom. Down. Yeah, it can vary a lot depending on the monitor. Pretty big difference on my main and secondary monitors, but in game I do have a brightness slider. Oh, sweet. Sweet. I think that's important. I remember in Minecraft, because just speaking of brightness sliders, I would abuse the brightness slider in Minecraft. You scale it up all the way, and then even in the darkest of tunnels, you could still see. It was so cheap. It was a cheap cheater move, but did what had to be done. Is that a power up? No. Power up, where are you? That's a whale. What the? Nope. Nope. Oh, nuts. Turn that in. Run down here. Oh, wait, that's a power up. Please work. No. It didn't synchronize. Nuts. And we have ads playing. So we're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Level 2. Bada bing, bada boom. Autopilot on. Bam. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to grab some more water, I think. And then we will synchronize these auras. Whew. Beep, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow. Alright, be right back. Off, webcam on. Webcam. Autopilot off. Where's the webcam? What the heck? Off. On. There we go. Whew. Finish out this level real quick. And then synchronization. Grave, rave, gear, oh, ear, gear, that's Vera, veer, R. Nope. Gave. Oh, duh. Gave. Such an obvious word. All right, not too shabby. Where's the words? Bloop. Okie doke. Let's see here. So we have user interface, game time over. Let's go back to the flamingo. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Disable any peer. Call local. Maybe is it not any peer? Let's see what the... I don't think it's going to give us any... No. Because, fun fact, in Godot, RPC errors don't give you actual errors. They're just secret errors. RPC, call local, any peer. Synchronizer doesn't exist anymore. Oop. Delete that. Where else could this be called? Find that. Good day to be a Godot dev. Is it? Or I should say, when isn't it? Ooh. What are you? What are you? You don't have a .rpc. Oh. Let's try that. Oh, because this is the auras. Duh. Duh. I didn't set it on everyone. What a dingus. .rpc. And then .rpc. Yeah, I only set it on stealing. Now it's on strength speed boost. All right, play. Whoa. Whew. Host. Multiplayer. Connect. Ready, start. Okay. Oh, I would like to also get some kind of like footprints in the sand. I think that could be cool. That's like a decal, I think we said. And oh, Oh, nice. It doesn't even show on the host. That's because of this. Turn off the authority check. Turn off the authority check. Keep that as server. Yeah. And then now we should... Wait, stealing? Speed boost. Where the heck's the other aura? Strength. Stealing, strength aura. There you are. Turn off the authority check. Turn off the authority check. Play it. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Host. Connect. Test. Ready. Start. Ugh. All right. Nope. 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 Oh, that's a whale. Power up, where are you? Oh, that's a whale. Nope. Yay! Please work! Oh. Because it gets called on everyone. Because any peer is calling it. So we need to do maybe an RPC ID. And then we say PID. Whew. Did you dig up a whale? Indeed, beached whale. You didn't know that? You can find some beached whales in the sand on beaches. It's just one of those lifeguard things, really. One of those lifeguard things. PID. Those are supposed to be washed up on shore. Yeah, they are. And then they just get buried by the sand. Because you know how it is. Lots of sand and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense if you don't think about it at all. That's the idea. PID, PID. Wait, what the? Why does the strength one keep closing? Oh, because I keep opening the script, not the actual thing. RPC ID PID ID PID Okay, now it will hopefully work. I really hope. Really hope. Hey, hey do, how you doing? Multiplayer host. Boom. Connect. Client. If we can get this working, oh, we might have a pretty cool game to show off at GodotCon. Good, how are you? Making progress? We are making a lot of progress. Oh, crap, I don't want an alligator, I need a flamingo. We are making a lot of progress. It's just like, it doesn't feel like we're making a lot of progress. That's kind of part of like just finishing a game. The very last stages of it are like little bug fixes that are just super, super annoying and not fun. So we are like, we fixed what, 4 bugs today so far, but yeah, nice. The basic game dev feeling. Yeah. It's like, I just gotta convince myself to fall in love with the bug fixing. Maybe overhyping the bug fixes, like, whoa, it now spawns 0.01 higher on the y-axis. That's so cool. Besides when you start a new project, so everyone starts over and over again. Yeah, absolutely. Please work. That didn't work. That didn't work. What if we do that? Keep the authority. Do that and that. Keep the authority. Oop. Keep the authority. And maybe. Yeah, no. During times like these, I remind myself, like, hey, this is where most devs would probably quit and do like a game jam or move on to a new project. Stuff like that. But like, we need to get working, get moving, get grooving if we want to get something out there. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, it doesn't show. But it worked. But it didn't show. Why? Why did that not show? Here it is. Unable to get RPC configuration for function set or a path. Oh, shoot. I used an alligator instead of a flamingo again. Oh, man. Oh. Man, oh man, oh man. Watching you, I'm excited to try out Godot multiplayer as well, but first need to finish my current project. What about watching me gets you excited for multiplayer? I feel like just half or even 90% of this has been me just dying on the inside and complaining, going like, oh, I don't like multiplayer. This is rough. I'm glad that it's getting you excited though. Oh man, I didn't pick a flamingo again. Oh. Why? Exactly. When I make art, it's like instant reward. With development, it's a very delayed gratification you got to go through hell to finally see the outcome. But the output is so satisfying when it's that it's worth it. Some sort of masochism. See, I don't know. I have yet to experience that rewarding feeling of we did it and whoa, this is so awesome. I've yet to experience that. And we have a game out, like a commercial game out. I guess maybe you don't call it commercial because it's free, but I don't know. I think the reality is I just haven't released a game that I am fully satisfied with. Not even fully. I would say like 80% satisfied with. I don't think I've yet to complete a game that I am like happy about. Okay, that worked. But not on, it didn't go through to the other. Why? Doesn't say why. Maybe that feeling would occur if, like, howdy Daniel Pancake, how you doing? Maybe that feeling would come, like, upon releasing a game that, like, a lot of people are liking and enjoying. Maybe. Yeah, I want to try myself. Some of the parts seem quite cool to use. Oh yeah, for sure. Focus on work. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. Why did the RPC not work? I feel that way every time I accomplish a task that I need done. Like you feel the accomplishment or you don't feel anything. Those are big tasks, though. See, I don't know. I don't really... Maybe it's just a me problem. I don't feel... I don't feel the positives. But I'm also, like, not doing game dev to feel anything. As weird as that sounds. You need to make a really good game to be happy with it? Yeah, I think so. Ironic, let me ask you this. Are you... Because I would consider No Gorb's Ordeal or even Slam Dingo to be like really good games. Did you feel like when you released No Gorb's Ordeal on Steam, did you feel like happy with it? Were you like, oh, I did it? A lot of people need to also think it's good and fun. Yeah, that's very true. Give you an example, running your game on a dedicated server and having your friends log in for the first time. See, I had my friends play like Realm Rapture, but they were hyping it up, but at the same time, it's like I didn't get that feeling at all. Not at all. But I also like don't tie my emotions to like what, or I tend not to tie my emotions to what other people are feeling. You do get some fleeting hits of dopamine when you see someone buy or play it. I could see that. I don't know. Maybe I just have to make like a really, really, really good game. Really good one. Good feeling from it working. I could see that. That is the best way to explain. Multiplayer authority, timer, timeout, connect, and aura. RPC ID, PID, speed multiplier. I did have a thought of pausing this game and doing a different one, like pivoting, but I still want to finish it. Like I don't like stopping things, even if I know that, like, for example, this game, I don't think I am at the level of, or like the skill set of that's required to make a solid game like this. I don't think I'm there yet. But like at the same time, I don't want to pivot from the game. But in the back of my head, it's like, it probably is a good idea to pivot from this game and take on, can still do multiplayer, but take on something simpler. Something like a, that still didn't work. Something like a, what kind of game is it called? Like a Hearthstone type deal where it's multiplayer, but it's an auto battler and turn-based. That way it's a lot easier to do all the multiplayer stuff than real-time updates and whatnot. And like, I understand like what we're doing right now is easier than an FPS, but I also just don't want to make an FPS. I feel like there's too many. I don't know. It's definitely interesting to me. I think they're all interesting thoughts. Oh, shoot. Get item is not supposed to be an RPC ID. Oh, nuts. I don't think it was. Hearthstone is a lot easier in terms of multiplayer, but crazy difficult in terms of game design and infrastructure. So I'd say go even simpler. I said Hearthstone, but I meant general card battlers. Yeah, like I'm talking about like auto battlers in general. I think in terms of multiplayer setup, they're a lot easier. In terms of balancing, that's where the difficulty I think comes in, is balancing all of that. But I think the multiplayer aspect would be easier. I don't know. Yeah, you should go for something turn-based. Yeah. I don't know, though. Does it make sense? Pretty sure you can find a good idea. Well, I can definitely think of good ideas. I can definitely think of some. I actually, funnily enough, I didn't make the game. I made a whole idea for a Hearthstone-like game for the little kid camp I was working at for many years that we were going to implement. And that one, we took a lot of studying from Hearthstone, from Teamfight Tactics, and there was a couple other auto battlers. I don't recall, Magic, and we did stuff like that. I thought that was interesting, but you shouldn't feel bad about starting a new prototype. All the pros do it. Think so. Yeah. Maybe we might, because I definitely, I do feel like I am well over my head when it comes to doing a game like this. But I wonder if I would still be over my head doing even a turn-based game. From my experience, the first thing I would work on is implementing the login systems. I mean, the login system's not too worried about. You know, people can use Google account to log in. Yeah. I feel like login systems, though, aren't too crazy. What if we do call remote? I don't think that would work, though. Because that's only going to call in the remote, though. Any peer can call this, and it calls locally. What if we do authority, actually? Authority call local? And then... Jonas Tyroller says you should make numerous prototypes before you commit to one. I think that definitely seems like some good advice. And the other part is understanding what a prototype really is. I think that's also an important part. Like, a prototype is not a fully polished game. As much as you want to make it polished, I think you get the... I'm just making assumptions, I guess. What is a prototype, I guess, is the question. Is it a game that has fully polished mechanics and just no artwork? Does it have some artwork? It's a fun 15 to 30 second gameplay loop. So would you consider like the first level of Slamdingo to be a prototype, even though it is polished up and it has, or is that that seems more like beyond a prototype? Yes, I'm just making a prototype right now. So that is a prototype. Okay. First, what do you want to prove? What prototype do you need? Prototype should be a proof of an assumption. Don't make a close to finished game and call it a prototype, right? That makes sense. It's definitely interesting. I need to take the time to like sit down and write out exactly, I guess, come up with an idea, a fleshed out idea, what I want to prove with it, what problem I'm solving with it, and go from there. And a vertical slice is already a really huge effort when the core mechanic already sucks. Yeah. Set aura, RPC. Okie doke. Stealing aura. Ooh. There we go. RPC. Yeah, don't commit to a vertical slice with graphics and menus or any of that if the game isn't fun, right? So smallest possible prototype proves your assumption. If it works, make it bigger. Are you winning? I mean, kind of, but doesn't feel like that, Anthony. I'm almost there. Ooh. RPC, delete this. I'd basically say prototype is the same as a jam game without the art. I see. Body multiplier, Boom. Okay. Now let's make sure this is gone. Nuts. There we go. And then this one. All right, let's try it out. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Boom. Multiplayer host. Connect. And then if you make a kart racer and the driving isn't fun, don't start a character select screen or power-ups. Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You're the only active streamer I'm following right now. What's going on out there? I don't know, Gaming. Where is everyone? It's a Tuesday. Usually Wednesdays are pretty quiet. Not Tuesday. Let's see. There's not too many people on. Wild. Maybe they're all watching you. Spooky. Boom, boom, boom. Gaming, for your... Whoa. Don't do this to me. Oh, but it worked. Okay. I hate this so much. It's synchronized. The aura synchronized, but the icons broke. One step forward, 10 steps back. I swear. The aura is synchronized. Watch, let me guess. Now the strength, watch, the stealing boost is gonna be broken too, isn't it? Okay, no, it isn't. That's fine. I'm glad that's not broken. Okay. We gotta figure out why the icon's broken now. Game dev visualizer stream. Alright, we pick it up. Yep, and it's not showing. Yes. Log of errors in that debugger, sir. Yep, you're right, Poseidon. But bad news about RPCs. RPCs don't typically make an appearance in the debugger. Yep. Alright. That's all despawns. And we don't know what was causing any of these. Joint array, that's a whale. Unauthorized despawn. It's on a replicator. Oh, I know what these are. These are from because the alligator isn't set up with the this is all nonsense. It's the alligator is not set up with the thing that we just did, the RPCs that we did. Replicator, more like repla dog. Oh, it didn't work? Why didn't that work? Oh. Did I not set? Wait, Oh, no, it's not even. Wait, what? I don't have a replicat, but it's under Brainoid. But Brainoid, you have access to that, by the way. Why is that not showing up? Actions? Where's Brainoid? Brainoid. Let's go to commands. Brainoid command. Oh. All right. There. Now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. There we go. Whew. How do you like the copy, Brainoid? Fan of roguelikes? Deck builders? Cats? Sounds like Replicat by Brainoid Games is the perfect game for for you. Wishlist now on Steam. You're welcome. That'll be $99.99 plus shipping and handling. Lemonade seller EGHM. Eggum? Huh? Alright, let's do why ain't the icon showing? Pile activation. Garbage to pile. Item base. Action bar. I swapped this from character to Chara. That's checking it. Pop, whoa. Pop Pang. Thank you for the sub. Holy moly. Appreciate that. Continue their sub. Pop Pang. Hello. Pop Pang. Let's see. I was like, wait a sec. I haven't seen you chat before. First time chat. Holy moly. Appreciate the sub though. Boom. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Toggle particles. I was so confused. I was like, I haven't seen this name before, but they're continuing a sub. Wait, what? Anywho, means a lot. Thank you. Oh, heads up, Brainoid. The game does have a warning that it's not compatible with OS X Catalina version. Something, something, and up. It ran great for me in the latest OS X version. Not sure how you go about configuring that. Pay for it to get approved by Apple. I don't care about that, honestly. Thanks for the heads up. I mean, I feel like Replicat would be pretty... Nah. I don't know if Replicat would be good on a phone. Because you have that other interface stuff on the sides. I don't think that would work. And you'd have to redo the UI. Get item. Which is an RPC. And it has an ID. Get item is an RPC. Did I accidentally make it a RPC ID somewhere? Could work on phone for sure, but it's good to update your UI specific. Yeah. I already ported it a few months ago. Oh, dope. It's good on the phone. It will be on the phone in the future. Ah, sweet. Sweet. Aura scene. Character action bar. Action bar. Action bar container. That's using a power up though. We want putting it on, which would be on the item base, which is just under get item, character get item. So why don't you want to work? That's the question. Get item. I wonder if that panel container problem happened again. Let's turn this down. Oh wait, no. Self-modulate. Hit play. Wonder if there's another ordering issue that happened for some whatever weird reason. Let's just do... Oh, no, let's do multi. Boom. Boom. Start. Okay. Run around. Oh, it's not gonna... Power up's not gonna work. Because we're on a gator. On the gator. Ah, it is. You. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? We didn't mess with the ordering, but for whatever reason, it decided, hey, I'm gonna break myself real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Pop that up one. Pop that up one. And pop that up one. Save. Let's go to the panel container again. Undo the modulate. Play. I swear. Watch. Now the icon's gonna work and the auras are gonna be broken, even though we didn't touch the auras whatsoever. I feel it. I can feel it coming up. Be nice, Covino. Be nice to Covino, Godot. I agree. I agree. Okay. That worked. I'm on an alligator, so it's not gonna work. I forgot to go flamingo. Host. Bloop. Connect. Blah. Flamingo, flamingo. Ready, start. Go. You know, another thought that just crossed my mind. This is the dangerous part about thinking. Is when we finish this mini game. Oh, there we go. It all works. When we finish this mini game, we only need the board, and then the board plus its things. Oh, wait, no. We need 5 scenarios for Steam Ready. 5 more. Yeah. Yeah. Board next would be fun, though. Would it? Would it? I think we need at least 3 scenarios, though, before we do the board. Start super simple and then. We have a super simple board, actually. We already have that. Because that was the very first thing we did with this game. Is we made a board, like a very basic, gross prototype of a board. Anthony Quest, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Where is it? It's dev. Boom, boom. Now this has no multiplayer to it. If I remember right. Yeah. See, we have a very basic board. And how to do it all. Oh wait. It doesn't scale, but like we have the little characters that appear. You roll the dice, you move a set period of spots, and then you can end your turn. All the bots move. Random scenario happens. It just cycles through, picks a random one, and then of course breaks because we don't have any scenarios. But yeah, we do have a basic board set up, and we have the ability to pick up these golden ring buoys, and then also the shop has functionality to it as well. Like you go into the shop and you can purchase stuff on the shop. So we have the basic setup for a board. Start making super simple scenario. What do you mean by like a super simple scenario? Bum bum. Roll the dice. End turn. Then scenario goes off. I think CPR is the only one that works. Yeah, and then this is a quick little CPR scenario that I don't even remember doing. Oh wow, this is literally the wait. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Bum 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 bum. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And then it shows a really bad scaled version. Go to the next turn. We can roll again. Then it's like left or right to choose where you want to go. If we want to go right, I think we just press this button. Or is it? Oh, you actually have to press the arrow. Out of rolls and turn. So like we basically have the board. So maybe we do just make one more. Maybe we don't quit. Maybe we don't pivot and we just attach the CPR game, attach this game, the trash pickup game, make one more scenario, and then do the board. And then we have one board with 3 scenarios. And then from there, we make another scenario. See, that's the thing. That's the problem is I really want to keep making this game, but I do feel that it's a little out of my skill set. One more super simple scenario, then pivot. Stick, go for it. You think so? Because the next scenario that we have planned is focus on work. Thank you, Cam. We do have another scenario planned, and I have a full idea with it. There's a couple ones we have, like the Seagull Showdown, which is a very simple one. You're just dodging seagull poop, basically. We have the Jousting, which I was working on a little bit this morning. This one's going to be complex, for sure. This is dealing mostly with the slight jiggle bone, some physics, and then speed boost, which we already have, or we already know how to implement, and then using humans as shields. That's a lot of animation stuff. So that one, this is probably the most complex one. Or like one of the more complex ones. Maybe we don't do that one. We also have the idea for the drowning scenario. That one's also a little complex. Where's this one? Oh, this is just delete that. Human shields. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, the idea with the jousting is, as you can as you can see here, you can you hold a little, you like run over, you grab a swimmer and you hold them up as a shield because you're jousting. The mini game should be fun. Oh, I agree. I think this would be a fun mini game because it's a free for all, and it's basically it's based off of the, if any of you have played WoW before, it's based off of the Argent tournament. The Argent tournament where you mount a horse and you like have a little lance and you have to like lance people. It's based off of that. And so you have a little shield power up you could get that blocks a shot. You have an engine that you can attach to your little floaty, and then you get like a little dash. That's kind of the idea on this one. Very like basic, but not basic. Why don't you just make a WoW like? Cause ironic, that's too much. That's too much. We can't make any kind of, I mean, the intended camera angle for this may or may not be a shoulder surfing 3D camera. Is it? What is the simplest WoW like you can make? It's a 3D chat room. I mean, yeah, but that's boring. That's boring. That's not a game. That's just boring. Boom. But I do have one plan for a mini game. And it's a 3D chat room where you can loot things. And there's mobs. I mean, yeah, but that goes into the whole multiplayer issue. That we were talking about earlier. What's the simplest idea you have for a minigame then? The simplest idea is probably the Seagull Showdown. Yeah, probably the Seagull Showdown. where in raids, lots of player data, instance rooms. Yeah, don't forget the PvP aspect. Seagull Showdown is probably the simplest. I don't think simple is good. I think fun is good. I agree. And fun could mean simple, but fun, it all depends. Different layers, so all your players don't pop in one world. It's those power-ups and lots of sinking stuff? Right. The CPR game is simple. Is it fun? No, it is not. That's true. The CPR game is simple, but not fun. Simple, but not fun. We want to prove the general idea. Honestly, sounds pretty fun. Pretty easy. Make an MMORPG, please. Yeah, I don't know about that. You can add fun games. Prove the general idea, and you can add fun games. But that's the thing, is like, we're not like, this game itself isn't anything that hasn't been proven before. Usman, how you doing? Does your team have a shader developer? We do not. We do not. No. I've just been doing the shaders. We've been learning, trying to set it all up. But we don't have any shaders in like, I haven't added anything to the style guide about shaders yet, because there's none we currently need. Depending on what mini game we choose next, or if we choose to, unless we pivot, then we will need some shaders for sure. It's kind of a problem though. Party games have been proven. Most of them don't measure up to the popular one. Right. Now you're gonna prove yourself. You made a multiplayer Mario Party like game. You learned and moved on. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, party games have been proven. Most of them don't measure up to the popular one. Right. And the reasoning why they don't is usually due to lag complications and just bad mini games. No, I think even the popular party game gets stale after a few plays. Yeah, that's true. The party game, like, but with the vertical slice, it's a good place to leave it. Yeah. The party game in general, like the party game category, like, it's not meant to be a game you play every single day. It's meant to be a game where you and a couple friends every now and then will jump in and play. Similar to Repo. Please do consider me for your shader requirements. Absolutely, Usman. Absolutely. We're gonna I'll make more announcements as we start opening up like more things to do. But you're already in the Discord, right? Under bloop. Boom. Usman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Thought you were in. Are you not in the Discord? Huh. Basically, in Discord, there is. Ow. Whoa, my hand's cramping. Under contributor tier 1, we have under the important info, we have the full style guide. We have the creative asset submission agreement to ensure that you keep credit for your work. You keep ownership of your work. You're properly credited and hopefully compensated, assuming the game makes money. And then, of course, the asset submissions. So yeah, but definitely stay tuned to this as we update it more, because it's a growing guide, like style guide here. We'll be updating it as we go. I need to do this. Grab you. Copy. I was already in the Discord. Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Boom. And boom. And boom. There we go. RPC is set. So now that should fix everything. Just forgot to follow last time. No sweat. No sweat. All right. We got ads coming up. We're going to chuck up the words. Heading to level 5. Level 5. And then we get back. We're going to see what else we need to fix. See what else we need to fix. And also talk more about direction. Direction. Making decisions. All that fun stuff. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Whew. I've returned. Alright. Webcam on. Be right back. Off. Bam. And then turn this autopilot off. And let's finish out this set of words. Oh my lord. My stomach has still been killing me. It's wild. Wild. No. Oh wait, we already got Aura. Laura. Nope. Uh. Weird. That was a tough one. Very weird. Very weird. All right, let's get these words off. Lualu. Boom. All right. Let's just double check, make sure that the alligator works now. And then we will be cooking. Host. Join. Client. Luau. Like the celebration. Luau. I don't know if that's how you spell luau. Is it? All right. And oh no. Okay, that worked. But did anyone else see that issue? It adds it to everyone. It adds it to everyone. No, that's right. Luau? Oh, that's how you do it. Oh. Don't do that to me? Oh. I have no idea. I was just wondering. Man, the button is... The auras update, but the button is getting sent to everyone. Let's go to the client and see what happens with the button. I have a feeling it's gonna go on everyone, or it's just gonna go on the host. Boom. Boom. Oh, it didn't go on anyone on the client. Interesting. Yeah, okay, what is going on with our buttons? Item base. We have an RPC for get item. We go to the empty body. We go to get item. Has an item ID as an int. We say item resource, item list, PID. This is an RPC called on any peer. I think that's the problem. Which is weird because it was working before. When was it working? Whoa. Quaternions. Auras. Fixed. Auras synchronization. Let me say, I power up icons are showing on host and client problem. Push that. Back to history. Fix stealing, end screen transition. Power up icon now works as intended. RPC for use power up. That's using power up. Action button synced. Here we go. Interesting. Flamingo, human controller. It's an RPC ID. RPC ID on the button presses. Action button container. Any peer call local. So to check the authority on it? I thought we decided that didn't work. Get item is an RPC. Huh. Interesting. Let's bring this back. And maybe just keeping the authority on it. Get item. And then it only adds it to the authority. But I have a feeling the authority is just going to be the host. Host. Connect. Ouch. Nuts. Trash. Oh wait, that is one. Yeah, now added to everyone. It works. Still added to everyone though. So this didn't work. Maybe we have to check if it's the... What do we need to check? Like the authority, but we did that. And that didn't work. Get item. Covino, I heard you want to do another single player game after Realm Rapture instead of this multiplayer game. What happened to it? Or am I misremembering? No, I don't necessarily want to do another single player game. We were talking about potentially pivoting because I'm a little bit out of my depth in making a game like this. Like, we would still do a multiplayer game, but we're talking about the possibility of pivoting, like putting this game on hold and pivoting to something like an auto battler type deal where it's a little bit easier in multiplayer wise. That was just the discussion. I mean, as of right now, we're still doing this game, still pushing it, but it was more of just a thought that kind of crossed my mind. But at the same time, maybe it's just a matter of finish this mini game, do one more mini game, and then we'd make the board and see what we're at. An auto battler, eh? Did you like my jam game that much? Was yours? Oh, I guess yeah. I guess It Keep was an auto battler. Is an auto battler. I meant like a multiplayer, kind of like a Hearthstone, Super Battle Pets, Team Fight Tactics kind of deal. Like a competitive multiplayer game. Yeah. I'd have to get a server though, which I can't afford. But that's a different issue. I'll just go sell my left kidney. And that should keep it afloat. Where Are the icons fixed? Is the board copying Mario Party too much? The board? I don't... I mean, maybe. Maybe. But like, how creative can you really get with a game board? Like, you can have mechanics for... I saw a video of someone else making a party game, and North Pole actually sent me the video. And this other guy's making a party game, but he's using a... he's doing the opposite approach that we're doing, where he's doing the board first, and then the mini games. And so it's a really nice polished board. And the main mechanic of the board is you throw the dice, like physically. So you can throw the dice at people. You can throw the dice at like a dice multiplier somewhere on the map. Throw the die as a way to turn on an event, which I thought was really unique. But yeah, I don't know just how unique you can really get with it. Because then you look at Pummel Party, and they have like, you collect a bunch of little keys, I guess, and then you go to the treasure chest. I don't think that's a great mechanic. So, I don't know, maybe we would have to figure out our own separate type of mechanic just to stand out more. Bar attempt. So this probably doesn't work then if it's an attempt. Garbage sink. In my mind, it's like they're doing a lifeguard exam. Yeah, that's the thought process. Is that's what they're doing, and they're going through all these different scenarios. Yeah, training to become a lifeguard. That's the thought. That's like the main initial idea of the game. Is you're going through all these different scenarios, not mini games, scenarios of lifeguarding, doing practicing CPR, practicing your jousting, all common lifeguarding things. But how would you incorporate that into a board? That would be the question. Like the board metagame. There's not too much you could do unless movement on the board could be something completely different. Because movement on a game board in like 9 out of 10 games is you roll some dice. So if you're not rolling dice, which is the same thing as spinning a wheel, how else would you move? Answering questions, like taking a test, that would be too much of a headache. I don't think that'd be necessarily fun. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what would make it more unique. Of course, like our events and stuff on each board piece, like each spot, the spot events, that's where we can be more unique with it. But then again, how unique can you actually get with it? Because every party game like that has things like hazard pieces. You have the ability to change what's on a spot. You have directional spots. You got some kind of item shop. That's all standard party game type stuff. So then what I do is I think about other games that are nothing like party games? And how could you incorporate those into there? Is my Dutch friend here? Probably can. Yeah. I think so. Get item is an RPC. What if I do an authority instead of any peer? On get item. Authority. I'll be your Dutch friend if you like. Falling for you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I'm not Dutch, but I could try. How does one attempt to be Dutch? Like, what do you do? Make waffles? Make fries? Talk in a silly accent? Smoke a lot of weed. You're basically going to compete with all other friend-based games. Correct. Correct. And so what makes this game unique? Yeah, not just party games, co-op games. Well, I don't know about co-op games. So I wouldn't say that extraction shooters. I don't think we would be in the competition with extraction shooters. Would be competing against Repo. Yeah. If you become Dutch twice, will I be double Dutch? You would. I don't think we would compete against extraction shooters. Because people who play extraction shooters aren't typically playing games like Repo. Because I think that's more extraction shooters, I think, compete more against FPS games than they do against party games. Nuts, that still didn't work. What do you mean sweats? Oh, you mean sweats. Yeah. Yeah. I think realistically, games we're competing against aren't even... It's really just the party game genre, which isn't that filled. Like, the party game genre in general isn't that crazy. I might swap back to Unity. Don't be gross, Cam. Among Us. Yeah, Among Us is a party game, for sure. Schedule 1 is up to 4 players, I believe. But I wouldn't consider that a party game either. That's more of the grindy kind of game. I just can't understand Godot UI. Godot UI is one of the better UI systems, from what I've been hearing. So these are all classified as party based, but the problem is you get things like Final Fantasy, which is not. That's more of like an action RPG. You get Star Wars: The Old Republic. Let's go to new and trending. How is Claire Obscure party? These don't make sense. Casual? What the heck is... What the heck is party? Not party based then. Strategy, simulation, building, dating, casual, maybe casual. Party based is a game where you have a party. Oh, so that's like not like a... I see. So we'd be in like local and party maybe? Or casual? What the heck is Repo under? Let's see what Repo's under. See what is it? Online co-op, horror, comedy, multiplayer. You can search party game. I didn't know that. Oh. Brain show. Oh, okay, this is like a Jackbox type deal. Couch party. I've heard of this. Let me zoom in. No. No, click on the tag. Social deduction. Click on the tag. It's like Among Us. Among Us. In the thing that pops up. Oh, you're talking about this? Oh, when you search party game, I'm stupid. Ah, thank you. As you can tell, I'm not very great when it comes to understanding Steam yet. Yeah, so you have things like Pummel Party, Astral Party. I'm scared to continue looking at whatever they were showing there. But like, that's Jackbox. Gang Beasts. But Gang Beasts is, no, that's more of like, yeah, casual party. Jiggle Party. You're not great when it comes to understanding written text. Thank you. Oh, shoot. But as you can see, there's really no, like, there's not much. There's not much in this genre. Like Exploding Kittens, Among Us 3D, Topple Tactics. Headbangers. That's more rhythm based, right? I think that was this one's niche, was rhythm. Also $40. What do you like? Man, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? $35 for this game, and then it's 80% off, giving the real price it should be. That's that's just nah. I know it's a tactic. I know it's a marketing tactic, but still, that's just, I don't like that. I don't like that. Know nothing about the game, but Unspottable. Binde. Boomerang Foo. Ridiculous power-ups. Yeah. There's really not too many great ones. I mean, there's ones that seem pretty decent. Interesting. Okay, another problem you have. Uh-oh. I thought that was it. Party animals. Is that you want different mini games? Correct. He has no friends. I have friends, Savage. I swear. Instead of just one fun mini game that you can that can be played for hours. But isn't that kind of the idea? Aw, poor Covino, I'll be your friend. Aw, will you, Biley? It only costs $10 a month. Yep. Instead of just one fun mini game, that can be played for hours. Is there such thing as a mini game that can be played for hours? Look at Gang Beasts. Oh, Gang Beasts is a mini game in itself, isn't it? It was, if I remember right, it's all about pushing people off the edge or something like that. Where the heck is it? Pummel. Am I going blind? Ultimate Chicken Horse. I thought I saw it. Topple. Unstoppable, headbangers. Quick blast, knock them out. Micro, heave ho, boomerang. Party, I'll just Google it. Gang Beasts. Imagine if Gang Beasts sucked and it was just one minigame out of 50 other minigames that sucked. Yeah. That's true. See, like the general idea for Gang Beasts is it's pretty simple. Sorry, I'm giving Twitch $6 a month. You get pennies. I'm joking. I'm already giving you $6 a month. What's 4 more? Imagine if Gang Beasts sucked. Putting one egg in 15 shitty baskets is a good play. No, I agree it's not. Or making one good basket the play. I agree. Making one good is probably more the play. Or, like, okay. And this was definitely a stretch on my part. Because this is really all this is just the same mechanic. And then they just put a bunch of different maps out there with different hazards. And then, of course, you can just, because the base mechanic is fun, you can add silly little things like a football mode. It makes sense. That means, right, don't start on one basket, make it for another year if you don't know how to make them. Right. It's the execution, the well pulled off active ragdolls. Yeah, not easy. Football mode, yeah. What's worse than finding 8 dead babies in a bin? Finding 1 baby in 8 bins. Maybe the process, the process is make a mechanic, then make the minigame out of the mechanic. But that's the thing that I think Ironic's kind of pointing out here is Gang Beast is literally one mechanic as like a solid foundation, and then they build off of that using that, just basically just making maps from there. But we're going through the approach, like my thought process was, what if we made a whole bunch of really fun mini games and then add a game board to it, and then boom, you have a party game, like a Mario Party like. Because I think Mario Party is a fun game. I think it is. Yeah, a whole bunch of fun mini games is an insane scope. It really is. It really is. Because I do wonder, I think what we should do, you're looking for 13 mechanics to build off of, right? Yeah, we're looking for technically 15 mechanics to build off of. That's exactly the train of thought that blew up my physics puzzle game into an unmaintainable monolith. I thought you were making a game board party game, and that whenever you felt like it, you'd make a short mini games. So Green Kitty, that was the thought, is we make a game board. We do the game board, and then we have the core gameplay loop is literally like Mario Party, where we do we roll the dice. You go through your spot events and stuff, and then at the end of every turn is a mini game goes off. That was definitely the thought process. But something that seems like on the surface, this seems like a really simple idea, because all you're doing is you're just making like fun little goofy mini games. But that's coming up with a bunch of different mechanics that you have to build off of and whatnot, you know? And that's what we're running into. Like, for example, the CPR minigame isn't fun. And I am a little curious if this game is going to be fun or not. And I think what we need to do is... What's mini games? Don't you have MVP, board, pick between games, back to board? Yeah. Yeah, we have the board. You have at least 2 mini games, right? We have the board, and then we have these mini games. We haven't attached them both together, but we have them. But it's not very... It's not necessarily fun. Now, is it? But that, so... I think what we should do is the thing that's going to give us the best feedback, finishing out this mini game in particular, and then we'll play it. How are you quantifying fun here? That's a good question. It's pretty hard to necessarily quantify fun. The real way to quantify it is what we would need to do is play test it. So open it up. How many bananas worth of fun is it? When we finish this mini game, we'll chuck it up on itch. We'll like doing an achievement system. Well, yeah, of course. That's part of the plan for the big one. For the entire game, we were planning on doing like a whole bunch of stuff to this. Can you actually fail this game? You can't fail it. It's more or less, you just have less points. Yeah, you can have less points than an opponent, and then you come in last place. But you can't make a mistake. We did have an idea, which could be pretty quick to implement, I would assume, which is if you bring the trash to the wrong bin, then you get minus points. But in all reality, that's not necessarily a difficult thing. Like, if you brought this piece of compost to a trash can, it's like, that's not very, like, yeah, you'll get minus a point, and you're like, oh, shoot, next time I'll just bring it to the right one. But I feel like that's more of an annoyance than a fun mechanic. If you're overwhelmed by all the multiplayer, do you know about Steam's remote play together? I wouldn't say I'm overwhelmed by it. It's more, I'm just thinking through, like, trying to be as realistic as possible and about my development skills. And then on top of that, like, fun in general. Like, yeah, I could most certainly push through this and make this game, like make the full game. But what's the point of a game if it's not fun? You know? Oh, has this been brought up before? No, not really. We just started talking about it today. We just started talking about it. Game is game. That's not true, Cam. That's not true. Some game is story. What? Oh, because that's the wrong bin. Steam Remote Play Together will only sell 1 copy for 4 players. Multiplayer will be possible 4 for each. Other than that, there's nothing more, IMO. Yeah, I mean, that's all basically the same. I wouldn't be interested in doing the Steam Remote Play thing. Getting things to work over network means you have to think a bit differently than normal coding. So even for those that have lots of experience making games, it can be a big shift. Absolutely. Absolutely. But we're not even talking about that. We're just talking about fun. What is fun, but then what is also doable within my weak skill set? Adding multiplayer to something that isn't fun is a waste. Yeah. I mean, we'll find out if this game is fun. Not only what is fun, but what is fun to do with others. Yeah, as it's a multiplayer game. Agreed. I don't even know I'm played up. The game I'm making in my tower defense spinoff. I bought a lot of games because I could play with friends. Only 1 copy. Skipped a lot of games because they cost 4. It cost 4 times to play. Yeah. Unless you construct the multiplayer implementation agnostic, so it can be largely lifted out and reused in the next project. I mean, that's kind of what we did with this multiplayer. Is the base like lobby system and all that is just, yeah, it's a template. You just plug it in and then go. We finish this. We're gonna finish this minigame. We're gonna play test it, see if it's fun. If not, I think that's when we hit the drawing board. Yeah, we did that sort of with this template. Yeah. Yeah, it's playtested. Game of the year. I don't know about game of the year. But yeah, if it's not fun, architecting multiplayer agnostic takes a lot more thinking than skipping multiplayer. That's true. I even thought 4-pack for a multiplayer game is common in like 2.7x price of the game price. Huh. Fun is a safe version of conflict and tension, IMO. Any situation that might make you laugh instead of get angry. Driving and hitting someone, not fun. Driving and bumping bumper cars into tires and making grandmas eat your dust. Fun. True. All right, let's fix the couple bugs that we got going. So we're still dealing with that icon issue. The authority call local isn't working. What if we do authority call local, but turn it on for the server? First guy that gets to the pile gets it? No, not necessarily. It's first person to pull it up gets it. So you can still run to a pile that someone else is digging in and catch it. What if I enjoy conflict and tension? Like just IRL, right? What if instead of garbage? Not really, sort of garbage, you don't get it wrong. Why, you get a fine, I guess? Connect. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. If you use turtles from before, you have to dig up guards before turtles reach the mound. I don't think that would be fun either. I mean, again, I've been playing this, been like physically playing this game for 30 days. So I've lost all sense of, is this fun? And I feel like that's a, ooh, okay, that worked. That worked. You know what, Covino? What, Savage? What? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's a banana. You had a great idea for a fun minigame in this theme. You just didn't realize it. What do you mean? To me, co-op games or games like this hinges on being able to mess with other players. Right. What is there, if anything, that makes it so you can mess with other players? So the things that we got to mess with other players are things like the, if someone's, so see this yellow guy going, you can steal his trash, even though he's digging. You can do the power-ups, so you can steal the big part is stealing other people's trash. That's really the big one, just stealing their trash. So like that guy just picked something up, boom, I steal it from him. That's the big part to mess with other players, is stealing their trash. What up, Vongo? Good morning, Covino. Bye-bye. First streak. Bye-bye. Good sleep schedule. Vongo, Vongo, Vongo. Man, co-op means cooperative. Yeah, we didn't do it whatsoever. We choose violence instead of our friends. True. Just punch a shark. Fish are dumb. Is that fun? It's not showing on the client. If is multi-authority. How are you? Good. I'm glad. Multiplayer host. What happens if you fail to punch a shark? You get eaten. But like, what's fun about it? Conflict, tension. Right. But you also have to balance that feeling of like, this game sucks, it's annoying kind of deal. Because if you misbalance that, so I guess then it's a balancing issue. How easy is it to punch the shark? How often would you get eaten? More like a beluga. Is Savage a shark? Savage is a shark. Dang it, it doesn't add on the... Why is it not adding on this guy? No matter what, it's just not. Empty body. Navigation. Syntax error. End bone. No. Oh, because there's an aura synchronizer on the alligator still. Delete. Morally or physically? Both. Co-op label to me is more about having fun with friends IRL, fun time with friends. It's rarely without messing with them and trash talking. Good tabletop session with friends, but only adversaries in the room. Yeah. Yeah, that's what this game was that's kind of what it's going for, is we're trying to add in a lot of opportunities to mess with your buddies. Mess with the people you're playing with. Covino, I'm upset. Why are you upset, Bongo? Just don't be. Easy. Problem solved. You're welcome. Jedum. How's your lurk been, Jedum? I knew you were here. I knew you were lurking about. I saw you. I was watching you. Tween. Garbage. Garbage node. Nowhere is safe. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Okay, so if that didn't work, maybe... What if we do this? Delete the line. Bring this back over. Come here. And then say if multiplayer dot is, well, that's not gonna work either. Nowhere is definitely not safe. It's been good, a good lurk, lad. There is now Slime Yoda for limited slime this month. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. How goes the dev? We're just crushing little bugs. We've been talking about what is fun and how I'm a little bit in over my head with this multiplayer game. We debated a little bit about pivoting. A little pivot. But yeah, we'll kind of see. I spent $40 on CDs and a disc drive to make a PS1 game. Got it working just to find out you can't play burned PS1 games on an unmodded console, and I don't have the money to mod the PS2, and my brother would not let me mod his PS3. So 4 days and $40 wasted. Vongo, I don't want to say I told you so, but I would like to ask you, was there a certain person who maybe warned you and said, don't do that? Why are you doing that? That still is not working. This makes me remember my co-op session playing CQB role-playing, like a real SWAT operator in Ready or Not. Such a good gaming session. You can learn to mod a PS1, a PS2. Can my 3D printer hurry up? I need to wait a whole day for my room to cool down. It's been a scorcher of a day. Rip. I think Cam, you left me on red actually, didn't you? You did. Jerk. Absolute jerk. Yep. Red, you sent me a message? I think so. Scope of the project or the whole multiplayer aspect of it. I get hit with the, this project was way too large. It's more of the, not the, like, it's not the scope or anything. It's just my skill set in multiplayer. We're taking on the, like, a difficult part of multiplayer, which is these real-time updates. Which I think is beyond my current capability levels, you know? So it's like, and then also a mixture of, is this game actually fun? That's another big part. Is this game actually fun? Oh, did he read it as PS1? No, Savage, you said PS1. And then you corrected it to PS2. After Vongo said he didn't have one. Fun is relative, true. Covino, would you rather be in Area 2D or in Area 3D? Area 3D, all the time. What do you mean? Is that even a question? Pretty sure you said PS1. No, Savage. No gaslighting. No gaslighting. I'm about to expose you real quick. You can learn to mod a PS1. And then he said, I don't have a PS1. Then you said PS2. I said PS2. And then did he read it as PS1? Of course, because you said PS1. Get exposed. Dirty, dirty liar. Dirty gaslighter. Gaslighters, man. Gaslighters. Can't believe them. Can't believe them. Bro brought out the receipts. Hey, had to call him out on that. Had to call him out. Take any moment I can, you know? Any moment I can. Boom. You ever had those gangs of little kids act tough and get up all in your face? That's what you sound like. So, wait, Savage, you want to get banned? Why would Savage get banned? Banned for gaslighting? I actually approve of gaslighting Vongo. You guys are welcome to gaslight Vongo any day you want. Want to, but I heard SDK is even harder to work with. Where are kids attacking you in roving packs of gangs? Covino, what is gaslighting? Do you mean gas lamping? What is gas lamping? Gaslighting, like your gaslight, you know, on your car. How there's the gas light, and it goes like, fuel is empty, but you still have like 10 miles left. That's gaslighting. Gas lamping. No one calls this a gas lamp. If you call this a gas lamp, you're a bajillion years old. I said gas lamping, not gaslighting. It's 100% gas lamping. Howdy, Brainoid. Covino fell for it. No. Oh, they're British. There's your problem. There's your problem right there. Boom. Boom. Okay, why is this not working? Dang, language barrier, I know, right? These UKians. If you're around, gas illuminating is final form. If you're around in a couple of hours, I could do a quick UE control rig stream. Quick control rig stream. Host. Test. Connect. Please work. Gas torching. It's actually called torch lighting. Because you're lighting the torch. Covino, why are you letting people gaslight me? What do you mean, Vongo? I'm not letting people gaslight you. Please work is the best way to get something to work. Pretty much. It's electric stoving now. Are you electric stoving me right now? Listen here, pal. Not your pal, buddy. Yeah, it should be unworking stuff next few hours. Oh my. Focus on work. Thank you, Gamian. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're focusing. In a focus. I wonder if I could... I don't think I could, actually. Export this to... Yeah, it doesn't... It doesn't work. The image isn't showing. Remote. Session 2. Spawns. Action. Action bar. Oh, it does have it. Are you showing though? I wonder if it is showing here. This. That? No, it is not. Okay. I mean, I'm also making crop circles, but that's besides the point. Fuel combustibling. Because people will never not be sexist. What? I mowed my lawn today and the neighbors stared at me. Why can't girls do yard work in peace? I don't know. Maybe that too. I wish more hot people were creeps like on TV. we got ads coming up. So we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, bang, bop. Boom. No, just wish for 0 creeps. Let's just wish for 0 creeps. That's funny. Covino ads. What? We know that. We know. There's words playing right now. What are you guys talking about? Really? Will you come to my party? We're playing Lifeguard Dice Board. Lifeguard Dice Board. Is that a game? Is that a game? Man, oh man. All right. I will be right back real quick. I need water. And then we're gonna fix the action bar. Or maybe we should just... No, we should probably fix the action bar. And then we enable NetFox, chuck it up on itch, and then convince 3 of you to play with me. That's the idea. I will be right back. Beep boop. Hey, folks, I have some I will be a tad bit longer. My apologies. There, I don't know how, but there is a swarm, like a swarm of wasps at my door inside. Like, my poor dog is surrounded by wasps. Like, the doors are closed and everything, and there's just a swarm of them. So I gotta go spray them. Give me one more moment. Guys, it's way worse than I thought. Way, way worse. So I gotta go back to finish cleaning them. I just looked up, I took a picture of one and then like scanned it. There's actually, just get stung now. It's a mixture. Get this. There's two different types of flying bugs. There is carpenter ants and there's wasps. Carpenter ants and wasps. They're working together as a team and they're infiltrating the house as we speak. It is awful. Awful. On a scale of 1 to 10. Alright, I got the vacuum. I'm just gonna start vacuuming all of them. Carpenter ants and wasps going to war in your doorway. Yeah. Yeah. You sure it isn't termites? No, I double, like, I AI scanned it, like, using, like, the picture scanner thing. What is this prediction going on, by the way? Will Covino get stung? Oh, no, I didn't get stung. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Give me one more moment. One more moment. Holy moly.
these 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Holy moly. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have done it. I have exterminated them. Did you get stung? I did not. I did not. What I did was I equipped myself with a vacuum. I appreciate all of you for holding off and waiting. Holy moly. You're not making a hornet burger, are you? Heck no. Alive? I am alive. Exterminator has been called. So they're all just living in the vacuum? Yup. What I did was I equipped myself with the vacuum and I just started vacuuming all of them. So none of them got a chance to fly. None of them got a chance to even look at me. Just sucked. Whew. Now, they're all stuck in the vacuum. I think I managed to get like at least like 50 of them. Nope. I was smart. So after I vacuumed them all, I then covered every exit with some tape, like some good old duct tape, which I know they can eat through duct tape, but like, can you set the vacuum on fire? They're gone. I figured out though, they were coming in through the back door. So the back door, the way it is, just put the vacuum outside. Yeah, but it's like hot outside. Is that okay? Maybe it is. But the back door, so like, you know how there's like a seal on back doors? It's like the little corner they started chewing. Oh my gosh, hang on. Oh my lord. Now they're all exterminated. Wasps are evil and should be taken out of this world. All of them. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Bumblebees, those are okay. Those are okay. Wasps and carpenter ants teaming up. It was a tag team duo. Tag team duo of carpenter ants and wasps. Who does that? Who does that? I think, although I do think I got the queen ant at least, because there's this really fat one. It was like a big fat carpenter ant, and it was only walking. It didn't fly, but it did have wings. It did have a wing, so I don't know. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. But I'm gonna have to survive the night because the exterminator's not coming till tomorrow. Not till tomorrow. War is going on in your door. It really is. It really is. It's an old door. All right. Let's get back to game dev, folks. Let's get back to game dev. No letting your dog that way. I let my dog outside. He's outside. He's just chilling out. Chilling out. Your dog help the fight? No, he didn't even notice them. They started swarming him. And he was like looking around like, what's going on? And I called him over across the house and like got them all off of him, vacuumed them all up, and then released them through the front door. I was like, just stay out there. Stay out there. Unfortunately, it's really hot out though. Ugh. Notice the difference between his friends calling and actual person calling? What do you mean, Cam? What do you mean? I also he's out there fighting them like a Marvel movie. That's literally what was going on. Literally. I like stood there equipped with the vacuum cleaner, just but guys, I haven't seen this big of carpenter ants. Like, they were actually massive. Absolutely massive. The wasps weren't as bad as the ants. Like, these were the ants. They were, you guys can't see the scale, but like they were like a solid two or wait, let me calculate. 3 centimeters, maybe more, maybe 5 centimeters. It's in the photo on Discord. Let me see if I have the good one. Oh, wait. Did I not save it? Oh, I didn't save it. I just did the quick take and then you highlight them. Yeah, you can't see that. I have like one in the corner, but like you wouldn't be able to see that. This is how I feel about the spider in my room. No, Vongo, this is different. See, unlike you, Vongo, who ran in fear and screamed and refused to go into the room. No. I went in and I equipped myself with the vacuum cleaner and I cleaned them up. I showed them, no. I'm the boss. I'm the boss, not you little insects. All right, anywho, game dev. So what we're trying to do is get the icon to do its icon things. That's what we're trying to do here. Oh. I will say, I did quickly try to stream from my phone as well, just to show you guys what was going on. But I don't, my computer doesn't have the RTMP server enabled right now, so I couldn't connect. Unfortunate. Yeah, just a little guy will get ouchies mentally if I go near it. Vongo, know what you need to do? You need to lift some weights. Lift some weights, and then all your spider problems will be solved. That's what you got to do. All right, authority. What if we don't call local? Well, we need to call local. We need to call local. And if we do any peer, that doesn't work. We're coming to Australia, and the spiders are the weights. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How you doing, Hypnotic? Welcome in. Man. Oh, wait, let me change the goal. We're no longer fighting wasps and ants. What are we doing? We are fixing icons. Oh. Man, oh man. This day. This is a day. That's for sure. How about building rapport with it and talking about web development? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Web development. Hey, Tide Composer, how you doing? Welcome in. Web dev. Get it. Get it. Haha. All right. So we're close. The action bar icons now get shared only from the host, but the aura sync, which is good. I get it. Web dev. Are you guys just now getting that, or are we just super delayed? Gonna say, you're a little slow. Yeah, it doesn't do that. It'll drain the life right out of you. It took them a while. Yeah, I think it did. I think it did. They're like, wait, web dev, why is he finding that so funny? The joke had to travel. Okay. This is not working. What if we do focus on work? Thank you, Cam. Ads? Cam, there's no ads. Cam, what are you doing? Stop spamming. Get out of here. What are you doing? Ads? Well, the ads aren't for another, like, 30 minutes. There will be soon. Not at all, Cam. No. Neither, right? That's what I should have done. I should have just spammed ads while I was fighting the fight. That's some next level plays. All right, so if we're doing call authority, I wonder, maybe we need to do a RPC ID. Where do developers find spouses? GitHub. What if we're not looking for a hub like a husband? What if we're looking for a wife? Get wife? What the Wi-Fi? Collect it from the Wi-Fi? Find? Oh, you checked the Wi-Fi. Wife high. Well, I don't want my wife to be high. That wouldn't be good. Twitch chat? Absolutely not. Not a great place to find a spouse, folks. Get item RPC ID PID. Character. Whoops. What if we're looking for ourselves? MiFi. You wouldn't marry me, Covino? That's messed up. I mean, Biley, how much money you got? I mean, I only need for you $200,000. I'll marry you for 200,000 US dollars. About 350. Oh. Listen, it's not about the money. It's not you. It's me. I'm sure you're this. Thank you for the great opportunity, but this opportunity is unfortunately not for me. Yep. I can do 5K instead. 5K is not enough. I'm gonna change my name to Kinda Kitty. Kinda Kitty. Why kinda, not grin? Are you no longer grinning? Are you no longer sad? 50k? 50k is still not enough, Cam. I need... Well, actually... No, 50k is not enough. I'll do $106. Man, oh man. A little angry Lord Severus. Because I'll be quitter and aka Severus proud. How much money do you need to move on from this game? To move on from this game, well, this game, if completed, would probably net us around $1 million USD revenue gross. So say 500k if completed. Yeah, this mini game or this game entirely? That's the question. This mini game, 10k, and I'll drop the mini game. 10,000 US dollars. I drop the mini game immediately. I'll even delete it. It's still not doing it. What happened to Jackie Jam? Oh, did you not hear, Savage? So results, she's still like playing them all, but she did play the game, and it was more like a you could see the excitement to play it, and then the immediate disappointment as playing it. It was like, oh, and then, oh, that's it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It was there. You could see the disappointment. Yeah, it was amusing, but it was disappointing. It was disappointing. It was like, that's it? Really? Really? I was expecting a little bit more. There wasn't much more after the first playthrough. Yeah, there's really nothing. It's interesting that there was an expectation. Maybe there wasn't an expectation. Probably wasn't. Yeah, it's a... To be fair, it's a... When looking at the other games that were submitted, this really is a disappointment. Like, really is. You look at the other games, and it's they got like multiple levels and an actual end game. Ours is just, you go. I mean, you have time to make a proper game, though. That's true. I only spent 3 out of the 7 days, whatever it was. 21 to 20. Yeah, 6 days. Can you turn heat real quick, please? Sure, Vongo. Just for you. Some of them are just, no. Some of the other games. Have you played the other games? What are you clicking, Vongo? Okay. Okay. It was a tidbit of a disappointing game. But it's okay, because we're gonna eventually come back. I can click. You can sometimes. When I enable heat, then every time you click on the screen, so if you click on the screen, you'll see it. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Now I could set it for tomatoes. I could set it for like kissing emojis, other stuff. But yeah, when I have it off, nothing happens. So RPC ID did not work. What if we do any peer with an RPC ID? Your game was the best. I appreciate that, Code. I think it was decent for the amount of time we spent in it. Technically you should get 2.33x points for your votes. I don't think it's voted. I don't know how the judging occurs. I don't know. But that eggplant game in there, that's a winner. That's probably a winner. Ooh. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-doo. Okay, that one works. Beautiful. That any peer is who can raise the RPC. Right. Probably never want it raised from a non-authority. Oh, Mario, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Why is this broken now? Oh, because of the get item. Because get item really shouldn't be an RPC ID. Yes. It shouldn't. It needs to be a normal RPC. What other game on there has a passionate of a story behind it? The eggplant game. There's a team of 3 or 4 judges with a spreadsheet rubric, by the way. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. The real reason why we joined the jam, besides Koltari like convincing us to, is because I needed to do another game jam because we're hosting. For those who don't know, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam, and so I wanted to run through a jam like all alone, see what it's like, how the processes go, what feels good, what feels bad, and then kind of base our own Jiggle Jam off of that feedback received or taken. Then of course I'm reaching out to other people that have hosted jams before and seeing like what they would say. But yeah, no. The real purpose of that was just to like get an idea of what to expect and all that. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's see. It's always the kick butt and take names. Yeah. RPC should be used to tell the peer it should show. Get item does more than that, I bet. Yes, it does. Because when we do get item as an RPC standard, then it works beautifully. But it's just the icon that is causing issues. What feels good, what feels bad? Title of your sex tape. That's a bold assumption, Cam. Assuming that I have participated in those kind of activities. I appreciate that you think so highly of me. Godot game engine. Boom. Multiplayer. Host. Multiplayer. Connect. Client. Ready. Start. Separate the code into smaller bits. Well-named function does only what it's named for. That's a good idea. I just want to make sure that I fix this though, real quick. Yep, okay. Boom. Okay, so toggle particles helps make the code clearer and easier to narrow down what goes wrong, what runs where and how. Gotcha. So if you have a function that needs to do a lot of different things, really you should break that function down. Like in terms of like clean coding practices, you should break that function down into multiple functions. Is that what I'm understanding? Or am I understanding that properly? Item pickup. Character. Well, that's what it said. Everyone can do what they want. Well, yeah, of course everyone can do what they want, but what I want is clean code. That's what I want. I want someone to look at this code and go, wow, that is some clean code. That's what I want. I don't want someone to go, oh, another game dev. It's very apparent by their code. Because game devs are stereotypically not the best at programming. Not the best. I've never seen clean GDScript, TBH. Really? That's interesting. Very interesting. Well, actually, no, I've seen clean GDScript. I can give you an example, actually. Like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, this is clean. Maybe I'm wrong. Where is it? No. Where? Save. OS template. Here it is. Let me look at like. I have to open this in Godot. Desktop. Godot. Oh my lord. I keep now getting. Do you guys do this whenever you exterminate a bunch of insects? Title tied E up. Haha. I get it. Do you guys get this? Whenever you like exterminate a bunch of insects, you start feeling them like crawling around on you, but they're really not. I get that all the time. It's so weird. It's like the souls are coming back to haunt me, and they're just like pretending like they're crawling on me, or they actually are crawling on me. Post-murder guilt. Only when I do drugs. Oh, I don't do those anymore. No. I'm a clean man now. Clean manly man. Resources. Intro scene. This is what I wanted to show. Yeah. So like this is more clean. It's noted with everything in it. It's broken out into like what the function does. It's broken into regions. Like this looks like clean code to me. Compare this, a clean custom class in C# only has only the bits you use exposed to anything outside of it. So with auto-completion, the cleaner the code, the less options you can leverage that to write your code. In GDScript, there's no private at all. I see. But yeah, this, in my mind, is like clean code. It's well commented. It's broken up into regions. That's why some functions have the underscore. Yeah. God, the clean code debate. I mean, do you guys not think this would be clean code? This would be considered clean code? Clean code is subjective. Yeah, but there's objective parts about it. Like, for example, comments. Having comments in your code, I think, is objectively clean. It is, hey, when you see this, we mean that, but there's nothing really enforcing it. This way, oh yeah. Soup, what up, CSLR? How you doing? This, in my mind, is pretty clean. Let's copyright. Yeah, close that. Is this Realm Rapture? It was, yeah. That was Realm Rapture. And look at your comments. No, that wasn't mine. That wasn't mine. Clean code is where you see it and understand, which is hard to achieve. Yeah. That was, so that little like clean code example was from IRAD. Because IRAD made the intro boot up screen for Realm Rapture. Because for those who don't know, in Realm Rapture, the boot up screen is an Easter egg in itself. You're just gonna have to download it to find out what the Easter egg is, but it's an Easter egg. Clean code is good to strive for, but not needed. Right. Also depends on what mediums you are writing in. My point is GDScript makes it harder to keep things clean because you can use it to make sure you don't have any lazy spaghetti code. Yeah, exactly. Falls in. How you doing? Welcome in. I have to keep all the dark blue names. I always have to bring my cursor over and like highlight it so I can read it well. All right, let's see. Item pickup. Character. I am trying to do the icons. I got a DM earlier that made me die inside. My friend is moving the mod pack that I was making, the Minecraft mod for, from Fabric to NeoForge. Ooh. Ooh. I heard NeoForge is doing pretty good, though. I heard good things about NeoForge. No clue about how any of that works, but I just heard through the grapevine, through internet articles. Think about this related to the item function. Can you make a single line comment to the function that describes exactly what it does? I mean, I can describe what it does. It picks up an item. But then there's functions of how to pick up an item. So it toggles the particles. That's for visual effects. It adds to a group, removes from a group, removes a child. It tells the character to actually get the item. I guess no. Really, what this does is it moves the item down and up. Yeah. NeoForge and Fabric have spun off of Forge because Forge's lead dev was refusing to make changes to the code base. Interesting. I wonder why. Man, oh man. Item pickup. Character. Oh, we have ads playing? Man, in theory, NeoForge is similar to Fabric since they both leverage Minecraft's APIs, but still going to need me to set up a new dev environment for it. Oof. All right, give me one more moment. I will be right back real quick. I got to double check the door while these ads are going off. And then I also have to pee really bad. Boom, because I kind of forgot to do that after my extermination. Boom, boom, boom. And my dog is outside still. And I hear him. Ugh, I'll be right back. Beep, boop. What the heck is going on today? Holy moly. Holy moly. Be right back off. Webcam on. Today is such a weird day. I go back to the door to just check on it. There's like another 10 like ants, carpenter ants. And I'm like, what the heck? So I vacuum them all up, and I'm like, wait a sec, where's my dog? Because usually he's just sitting right there in the backyard. And I'm looking around, and all of a sudden, I see this thing like walking through the backyard. I'm like, wait, what? Is that my dog? And I look up, and I like look a little bit closer. I'm like, wait, what? There was a cat, like a really big cat that was like huge. And my dog was like walking with it, and I was like, what is oh my lord. My dog like befriended a cat outside. And then the cat, when I called my dog in, the cat started following him. And then then a cat was like trying to come inside. I was like, no, I don't know who you are. What are you? Man. Hey, best friends. I don't know what was going on. I'm just... I'm tired, Covino. How do you do it? How do you write code in game dev 24/7 without getting tired, bored, and exhausted? I don't. That's how. I get tired. Today, I've been exhausted. I don't really get bored. Exhausted and tired, most certainly. More like 8-7. Yeah. More like 8-6-7. 8-7. 6 to 8-7. Today's probably gonna be a sixer today. Maybe even less. Depends if we can just finish out this stupid action bar button. For me, I got exhausted from it because I was starting too big for first game. I feel that. That's the thing though. Even with big games, like, I don't know. I don't like my first game was Realm Rapture, which is a pretty big game that took 7 months to do. But the fact that it was a bigger game got me more motivated to work on it. For me, I have to take frequent breaks. See, Tommy, for me at least, taking too many frequent breaks is actually super harmful. Like even as you guys saw, what was it? 2 days ago. 2 days ago, we did a little bit of gaming, and that destroyed me. The next day, I was exhausted. I didn't want to work at all. And that kind of set a tone of like this weird, I don't want to do it, I'm exhausted kind of thing. So I don't know, I'm not a believer in the taking frequent breaks when you're working. But then again, that's also what I do. Unless I'm actually working on something else. And you're doing it tomorrow, yeah, that's true. That's true. I got roped in to repo tomorrow morning. That's the other thing. Tomorrow's going to be a 13-hour stream, folks. 13-hour stream. Wait, no. 12. Yeah, 13-hour stream. 13-hour stream tomorrow. The one I'm making right now, I'm making an endless runner. But know how I am. I was adding so much things to say to myself to stop. Because that was from playing a game. Isn't something I've ever heard before. Seems like you didn't enjoy the game. No, I love it. I like playing Marble Marvel Rivals. I think it's a fun game, but it's like there's a difference when it's too much of a dopamine hit, I guess. Maybe. I like it because it means you pretty much start streaming when I'm on the bus. Well, there we go, Cam. I also have ADD, so I have a little different experience with Reason. That's fair. Marble. I like to play Marble Rivals. Actually, Marble Rivals. Oh yeah, that is a comp game. Then that makes sense. No, like that. I like playing competitive games like that. It's just the actual like gaming versus game deving. Like you don't get as big of dopamine hits doing game dev, and I think what happens is that all of a sudden I'm getting this like minimal amount of dopamine hits, and then I play a game like Marvel Rivals, and I get a big dopamine dump, and then I go back to game dev, and my brain's like, wait, but where's the big dopamine? We want the big one. Go back to the big dopamine. That's what we want. And so that's like a game where you have to fight your brain and be like, nah, you can't. That's not productive. I just got my first shiny marble on Marble Rival. Empty body. Scene. You know, that just gave me such a good idea. I don't know if it's good. I need to think it through. It gave me an idea that I immediately was like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to accidentally rope myself into doing something, but it gave me an idea. I have to sit on it now. I have to sit on this idea. Any peer call local. If action bar container get multiplayer authority is equal to PID. Okay. And then so let's do this. If action bar container multiplayer authority is equal to PID. Woo. Hit play. And then I'm gonna do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Doobie-doobie-doo. Doobie-doo. Boom. Host. Boom. Connect. Unreal Engine is a good idea. Is it? Is it though? I like Godot. You know, going to Godot Con. I don't know. Maybe I go to Godot Con and then I just get like everyone there is like, oh, it's Covino. Let's hate on him. I don't know who you are. Let's just, you suck. That would probably drive me away from Godot. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to be like, oh, that's awesome that you chose Godot. Good on you for learning. Like, yeah, thanks, buddy. Both is good too? Nah, not both. The more, being a beginner, I don't think the advice of choosing an engine to fit your game, like, I don't think that's a good idea. Not as a beginner. You're running out of beginner time. Don't say that, ironic. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm a fresh beginner. When am I not a beginner and I'm just bad? When does that happen? Like when when am I no longer allowed to say, "Oh, I'm just a beginner"? By the way. The little pointing arrow is starting to move from charming to sad. Oh no. Oh no. But ironic. What do you mean? What do you mean? Charming to sad. I'm so smart though, right? Story of my life. It says you're not. It says you're not your. That's fair. That's fair. Action bar. Action bar. After 5 years, maybe? I don't know, 5 years. No, 5 years is like you're an intermediate at that point. I think 1 year, I think the 1 year mark is like you are no longer, you can't consider yourself a beginner and you just have to consider yourself bad. I think that's the play. Which means I still got 2 months. Still got 2 months. And then I'm just bad. Or I'm really good. We'll see. Any peer? Yeah, this one's not working. Covino, what up? Software dev is very complex. Well, yeah. Five years is plenty beginner. Yeah, but like, how much? I guess what are like the most? I had to stop calling myself a beginner last year, and now I'm just bad. You're not bad, ironic though. If you're bad, what the heck am I? Oh my lord. Man, oh man. What is even considered a very complex game? Like, what is considered an ultra complex game that like would be unobtainable at this current state? I got a phrase for that around here somewhere. Action bar button container. Mario Party. No, Mario Party's not a complex game. Action bar button container. I think maybe like an FPS game. It is? Wait, what? An MMORPG. But like, is an MMORPG that complex? Like, it's time consuming. But is it complex? Because the general actions don't seem very complex. So the complexity in game dev is mostly based upon the time and the optimization. Mario Party is pretty safe because it's a bunch of small games combined. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea to do something like that. Those games have state machines with potentially hundreds of states. Oh. Very complex systems. Ah, I see now. So it's really, I mean, all game dev really is the fundamentals, and then you just stack it on top of each other. So the fundamental of a state machine, and then you just stack your state machine up, and that makes it, that's where the complexity comes from. It's just from the fundamentals being grown, which makes sense because that's like true for just about everything. Sure, building a car is just attaching things together. Yeah. But no, I guess it's in that knowing of where to put things. Yeah, multiple races, character customization. Yeah, but that doesn't, like, multiple races, character customization, we kind of have something similar to that. We have multiple characters. I mean, we don't have the full customization stuff, but that's just saving it to a resource, right? Action bar button container. Get multiplayer's PID. Why are you not working? This works. How would you program a quest? That's probably a good one. A quest. I would probably... I guess I would give like give a resource. Yeah, I'd probably use a resource. Give a resource to the character. Using like a quest manager or something. Not an autoload, but like a resource that they hold. And it's like a dictionary of quests. For a particular area. And then you just check off those variables as they complete them. Like collected 1 out of 5 apples. Collected 2 out of 5 apples. And then once it's 5 out of 5, then it enables the ability to turn in the quest. Otherwise, you just return. Or you say like, oh, you cannot complete this quest yet. Create a resource and put true if the quest already got complete. Because we have like a very, very basic quest in Realm Rapture, which is collect X amount of life essence and fairy dust. It's like collect 10 of each, and then you can now unlock the fairy. So we have quests. Gather quests are the easiest to implement, right? But same thing with killing quests, gathering and killing, because it's the same. It's the same fundamental. But I guess even going to a location would just be an area. So what is a complex quest then? Multi-tiered? So then you have to add a state to your quests. So like go to this location, and then after you discover that location, you need to kill 5 trolls and collect their tusks. Branching states, yeah. Saving the JSON as text to DynamoDB, then restoring the player data. The architecture of quests and redesigning your tools to make building quests easy can be complex. Yeah, I think the tool design is where it gets real complex. I could see that. Tool design. Or overlap state where you finish something before the given quest. Ooh. So this got printed off twice. This got printed twice. Which means that it gets called, because it's getting called on any peer and local. So what if we don't call local? Hard coding every quest with its own script is going to take ages to build up a whole RPG. That's true. But like, yeah. I assume there's like a quest template that they use. Yeah, they make a tool for it. Like, oh, this is for gathering quests. This is for discovering, and then you combine the two. I don't know. I don't plan on making an MMORPG. Tables instructions. I'm living the life. Boom. No. Boom. No. Boom. No. Although I will say there is a big game that I've been wanting to make that's been in my mind for years, but that is complex. I know that one is. Just because there's so many different systems. Oh. What? Wait, what? Why did that... That only fired on the client. What? Trying to insult the master, eh? Make Realm Rapture again, but better this time. Realm Rapture refactored. Iterate, improve. We could do that. We could do that. Add some ads in there. Boom. Cut content. Cut the scope. Would that improve it? Realm Rapture Reforged? No. Refactored. Refactored. That's what we would call it. We're not trying to take any WoW names from here. What if we do the Authority? I think chess is a complex game. I never want to create it or want to. Isn't Catherine the multitasker making chess? Or made chess? I think she's still making it. Host. Connect. Auto Rapture. What is Auto Rapture? Just everything's automatically getting destroyed. Realm Rapture Auto Battler. How does that work? I think it just have to be a different game. What in tarnation? I got added to the client. That didn't work at all. Authority. So who can call this? Any peer can call this. And then it gets called on the remote. Have you played 5D chess? No, I've played 4D chess. That was mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Start. Three, two, one. 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Yeah, no. No, thank you. My brain breaks enough just from doing this. What the heck? Why did you... What would you... Why? Oh, and I can't even... What darnation's going on here? Call local. Actually, any peer. Whoa. Did I... This game is tagged as psychological horror. Okay, okay. Okay. 3, 4. Oh my. Oh my. Why? And it's gotten overwhelmingly positive reviews too. What? This is absurd. Just by viewing this, you're altering time. Episode of Rick and Morty with time traveling snakes, constantly sending one back to kill another. Yeah. Connect. When you guys are doing game dev, are you guys mostly keeping your hands on your keyboard in WASD? Like, even if I'm about to type, I'm always just stuck in WASD. No? Oh. Weirdos. ASDF? Really? ASDF? No, I'm just stuck in WASD. Pinky's always on shift. Thumb is on spacebar. ASDF. Interesting. Huh. Keep your index finger on F and J. Well, I know how to properly type. Like, I can type. ASDFJKL. Neovim. Excuse me. Man, literally read out my claw structure. You look on your keyboard all the time. That's true. I do. But I still type. I can still type fast. Thank you, Yuri. Boom. That didn't work. Huh. Is that a dab sneeze? No, it's just a normal sneeze. No dabbing over here. No, no, no. If action button bar. So this just straight up doesn't work. What tarnation is going on here? Oh, lame. Sorry to disappoint. I'm just lame. Just lame like that. Boom. Boom. Multiplayer host. Wait, if I do that now. There, I moved my hand over. It doesn't feel right. I wonder if I could train my ring finger. Nah, that wouldn't make sense. It's still doing it. It's still doing it. Why? Why? Just scrap the hotbar? We can't scrap the hotbar. We can't. You get the item, it activates. We can't. Not when we're so close. Why does this game need a World of Warcraft hotbar? Because it adds to the fun. It adds to the fun of the game where it's like, oh, I can hold on to my stealing and wait, or hold on to my speed boost until I grab something heavy. Boom, use it. Now I'm zooming. Or like someone's like, oh, I got a stealing buff, but no one knows. And then run up to someone, pop it, and then steal their trash. Boom. Any peer allow. Hey, Quellis, how you doing? Welcome in. If mode is any peer, otherwise the authority. Okay. If sync is set to call remote, the function will only be executed on the remote peer, but not locally. Yeah, but when we did call remote local, it didn't work. Because I had this check in there, maybe. Wait, hang on. We gotta go get item. Character get item. So if we do call remote. Oh, you can't do call local. Are other scenarios gonna have hotbars? No, not all of them. Some of them might. It's the only excuse to spend weeks on the hotbars. I mean, okay, yes, some of them are. They are going to. They're all gonna have them. Okay, not all of them are gonna have them, but there are gonna be quite a few with them. There are gonna be quite a few. Wait, but it said you can do call remote, call local, but not locally. To run this function locally too, set sync to call local. Oh, so we have to do it with an RPC config. So call remote and then call local. Set sync. Where the heck is sync? RPC config. Method. Value. So call remote. But you can't do that. Sync, which is a string. It said to set the, transfer mode. So I need to call local first and then call remote. Call local remote. Okay. Mode, string, first string needs to be any peer, authority, call remote. We want remote. Sync, string, as a string, mode. So we don't have a mode. And then transfer type. How the heck was it saying to do that? If sync is set as call remote, mode is set to any peer. Only the authority can call it. If sync is set to call remote, to run this function locally too, set sync to call local. So it needs to be authority local. Or any peer local. Authority. Oop. And then I hate this. There we go. Authority local. Then boom. Boom. Multiplayer host. Host. Multiplayer. Connect. Client. Ready. Start. Please work. More around in circles. Godot with its string name shenanigans instead of predetermined enums. Yeah. Yeah. Strings on strings. It didn't work. Why? Why do you hate me? Unless. Yeah, because we picked that up and nothing happened. We might be running into that issue we ran into like a week ago, where this UI is actually the host's and not ours. Maybe that's what's going on. And it is working, but it's not showing it because this is the host's. I wonder if that's what's going on. Because if I use it on this guy, it works. Get stolen, nerd. Get stolen, nerd. I bet that's what's going on. I'm cooking. Okay. So we need to look at the UI. Player UI visible. But we have a check. So let's print out. Print the multi. And then we'll just do it as a multiplayer dot get unique ID. Then we say PID. Let's see what that does. Because we ran into this issue before. Connect. Ready, start. No. It's saying that that's their own. You guys can't see that. Check it right here. It's saying multi. So the first one is the host. Second one is the client. And those all match. Because if that was the case, if they were sharing the UI, then it would say 1-1 on both. Huh. Fancy zoom, indeed. Huh. Okay. And let's add player. Needs to be an RPC as well. Find. I wonder. Let's assign. Let's try it. And this needs to be called on any peer and local. Maybe. Anonymo, how you doing? Welcome in. Bum. See that? I got it right this time. I got it right. Okay. So far, so good. And now, in theory, it still doesn't work. Why? Oh, wait, there's two of us. What the heck? Look at that. There's two of them. Yeah, there's two. Look. There are two gators on the client. No. So it's not call local. Yeah, maybe we don't want to call local, actually. That would make sense. We just want the host to do it. So really, we need to just change it to authority. Authority. Host. Connect. Ready. Please work. Nice. Call remote. So now the host will tell everyone to add themselves in. Nope. Okay, let's do authority. And then, what the heck? Why did you autocomplete with is bot? And then call local. Oh. Oh, what the flip? Call authority. Call local. Whew. We're getting there. We're getting there. Host. Connect. Start. Okay. 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 Could type fast without looking at the keyboard, but looks at keyboard for casual typing. That didn't add up. Yeah, that's because here when I'm doing like the symbols and stuff, I like quickly look down. I'm not looking at the keyboard. I'm looking at my finger positioning actually. That didn't work. I'm looking at my finger positioning and not looking at the keys. Looking at the finger position. I'm really looking at my knuckles. Okay. The host put it on both still. Interesting. Huh. You're not tangled your fingers down there. Press the button with anything. Hey, you never know. Maybe I would. Maybe I would. Yeah, so everyone's calling themselves. But we need to set the dictionary. So we can't even do an RPC ID yet. I guess we could. And we'd have to say multiplayer dot get unique ID. But also my microphone is in the way half the time. So I need to like look around it. Or it's like physically in the way. So I have to like push it aside and then reposition where my fingers are. It's a complicated matter, all right? Complicated matter. I can type without looking at the keyboard. I'm cool, I swear. No. Add it to both. Huh. Okay. None of this worked. I would think it would be an RPC, but I guess not. None of this worked and release it. I would love to just be done with this game, but nah. Nah. Worst part is we don't know if it's even fun. We're gonna have to re-enable NetFox no ray and figure out that whole thing. Blame the wasps. Yeah, I blame them too. Screw those wasps. It's all the ants and the wasps and the bugs. All the bugs. They're creating more bugs. They're calling for more. Connect. Start. Nope. 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 Ah. Okay. So now it's calling on both. That's fun. At least we have the aura synchronized, you know? You fix one thing and something else breaks. And that doesn't show up. So it must not be that UI problem then. I thought it was the UI. And when we check the remote, it's probably not even in there. I say probably, but I should check that. And of course, I close the game before I even think about checking the remote. Pro game dev, I swear. Host. Connect. At this point, the issue seems to be guessing game since you don't know what flow you want to create the RPC/Godot has. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know the general idea is we want the host to do everything and tell the clients to add everything. Okay. It's showing here. So what should happen in this remote on session 2, when we go to the second player in their user interface, when we click this button, we should not see an icon. We don't see an icon. Wait. We don't see an icon. That means it is sharing the same UI. Because then if I use it, it goes away. And let's grab something on the client. Boom. We just saw the icon got updated. Okay, so they're sharing the UI. That's what's going on here. They're sharing the UI. If we just figure out why they're sharing it, then we win, right? And I bet I already know what it is. Player interface visible. It's synchronized. Let's delete the synchronizer. Boom. That was causing the issue. And now, when we hit play, don't you create the UI with the character altogether? Yes, but the character itself gets created by the host. And so what happens is when we tell it to turn on, the host is telling it to turn itself on for the hosts. In this instance, sharing is not carrying correct. It's actually more damaging to share. All right, let's... Okay, that's really good. That's a really good sign. It's only on the host. And if this works on the client... If this works on the client... Pro game dev. Pro game dev. Oh. All right, next minigame, ship it. We're still missing some art assets, but wait, let's GitHub changes, fixed icons, or power up icons. Host was duplicating its own UI across clients. Push. Okay. Now that is pushed. Whoop. Ugh. Whew. We need to go to Nucleino. Also, if you found the issues, might be wise to create a little comment in the code indicating what the do/checks. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Auras synchronized. Bot difficulty scale doesn't do anything. Animation. So the biggest bugs are that the animations don't synchronize, and the bots don't have any logic for using the power-ups, which also ties into the bot's difficulty scaling not doing anything. But we ship it. So we need to set it up for NetFox NoRay. We're gonna post it up on itch, and then we're gonna test it. See if this game is even fun. I think that's the play. And if it is, then we get some newfound hope, newfound motivation, and we crank out the game. Otherwise, we probably pivot. I think that's the play. So, with all that being said, let's close this. 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 Boom. Close this, close this, close this. Exactly. Next, we need to go to our multiplayer manager. Close this. I'll close you, Cam. I won't hesitate. I won't hesitate. Good. All right. And then go here. Skip that. Oh shoot, we're heading to level 14. What are you building? Clausen, welcome in. We are currently working on, oh, thank you, Cam. Working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. We're almost done with it. We're just going to re-enable multiplayer for using NetFox NoRay, and then we're going to upload it to itch, and then we're going to play test it. See if it's fun. That's the big thing. See if it's fun. But we're about to get hit with ads in 14 seconds. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Oh, wait, I can snooze it then. Never mind. Llama, how you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Yo, yo. We are currently making a game devin. Whoa, what kind of game devin? Please explain. Please explain. We are currently making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. So, let me give you the rundown real quick. We got 2 soups for me today. That's true. Explain the beach. Indeed, Captain Saturn. Indeed. So, this is what we got. We got a little, this is a multiplayer mini game. So you go multiplayer, you go host, and then we can do something like llama. Oh, wow. There we go. And then you're purple. And then multiplayer. We can connect. What up, Mau Mau? How you doing? And then we'll do Captain Saturn. And Captain Saturn gives off flamingo vibes. So we'll give Captain Saturn a flamingo. I do not want to be purple. You're not purple. Don't worry. You're red. You're on the right side over here. This is you. All right, ready? Start. Boom. Game starts. Countdown. You're the only flamingo. Go. And then what happens is you do the most fun lifeguarding activity there is. You run around the beach and dig through the sand, collect trash, and then bring that trash to its proper bin. So we'll zoom up on this one. Bring the trash over. Trash goes in the trash can. We got 3 different ways of disposing of trash. We have, well, a trash can. We have a compost bin. And then we have a recycling bin. Nice and easy. And then, of course, we have other things like... Whoa, hello. There we go. That's... No. There we go. Like a power-up. So this one is a strength power-up. We pop it. We get a little aura effect. And boom, you can instantly grab a piece of trash. Now, as you see from the speed, some of the trash is really, really heavy. Some of it's really, really heavy. So it slows you down. You end up waddling with it. Other pieces of trash are really light. like this can. And so we can run around with it. Nice and easy. And then boom, in. And then on the right side here, you can see that it's our scoreboard going on. What up, Fox? And yeah, that's kind of the idea. You just have to bring the trash to the proper bins. And then collect power-ups. So that one we just got is a speed boost. So we go Super Saiyan and just start running around really fast. And yeah, that's what's going on. We just basically finished it. Of course, there's some, like, a couple minor things. Like, we have a couple pieces of trash we have to replace. We have the UI we have to replace. And then the bots don't really use any power-ups, which is kind of an issue. Will the trash man be in the game? No. Trash man will not be in the game. But yeah, and then of course we have some placeholder pieces of trash, because we are the trash men here. We are indeed. And then I have the game time set really high right now, but basically at the end of the game, what happens is all the characters line up just in various places around here, zooms in on the scoreboard, and then we get to see this beautiful little cityscape. Like so. Kind of looks a little bit like that at the end of the game. Pretty cool. Mike V Dev, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. What were you working on? What were you doing? I just finished my spiel. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Currently working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. Whew. And we just basically finished it. Yo, howdy. What were you doing? What were you working on? Yeah, we're about to enable NetFox No Ray on this game. And then, I can't snooze those ads anymore. We're about to enable NetFox No Ray. And what that's going to allow us to do is to connect through multiplayer. Because right now it's just local hosted multiplayer. Connect through actual multiplayer, little peer-to-peer. And then bada bing, bada boom, we win. Was working on modestly multiplayer online role-playing game. Ooh, modestly multiplayer. What do you mean by that? We too are working on multiplayer. This is our second ever game. I don't recommend as a second game to do multiplayer. It's been a headache, an absolute headache. But we push on. We do it. We do it anyways. But the idea with this mini game, because the way Mario Party works is you have a board and then a bunch of mini games. So we're tackling all the mini games first. I'm trying to talk really fast because ads are about to hit. But basically, you pick up random pieces of trash, you bring them to different bins and whatnot. Soju? I don't know how to say. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But yeah, that's basically the idea of the game. Basically the idea. Mike V Dev, thank you for the follow. Whew, but tell me about your game. What were you doing with it? I wanted to let you finish your spiel, but since you asked, I was working on a poker-themed tower defense. Ooh, poker-themed tower defense. That's sick. That's really cool. Poker-themed tower defense. That kind of reminds me of Erend. Erend is another streamer working on a tower defense. But it's not poker, it's Balatro, more so, I think. Unless it is poker. Unless it is still poker. Huh. Riding on the coattails of Balatro, yeah. An environmental protection game. Kinda, sorta, ish. Oh, I haven't seen that? Oh. Would suggest checking it out. Tower defense game assemble. Tower defense games are good. They're good. I'm a fan. So it's an isometric pixel art RPG, dedicated servers. Big up LT. How you doing? We didn't get those. Let me get those shout outs out real quick. Llama SE. Boom. Yeah, ads. Min ads. Primogen is doing tower defense too. All right. While the ads are rolling, we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 14. 14. Holy moly. Here we go. And then when we return, we got to tell them about the Jiggle Jam, guys. We got to tell them all about the Jiggle Jam. Very important. Very, very crucial. I will be right back real quick. I need more water because I have yet to actually refill my water bottle. I'm like drinking on little droplets. All right, one moment. Beep, boop. Yikes. All right, I have returned. Holy moly. Turn those words off. Boom, boom. Whew. All right. Anyways, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by those ads. Rudely interrupted. Whew. We are also hosting something very, very important. By the way, Llama, Mike, what engine do you guys use? What game engine do you guys use? So, obviously, we're using Godot here. This is the little finish thing. Whew. Let me quit this. Boom. Boom. I'm in Godot? Perfect. Okay. Okay. Usually, I use Bevy for the client. The server is custom Rust application. Whoa. That's some next level stuff, Mike. Next level. Roblox Studio. Interesting. All right, so listen up. We got a very important thing coming up. In 22 days, in 16 hours, 16 minutes, and 53 seconds, we have the Jiggle Jam. So for those of you who don't know or aren't familiar, this, first off, let me specify, this is open to all game engines. And with the release of Godot 4.4, they added the most important, the most crucial aspect of game development. And that is the jiggle bone. The jiggle bone. But they made a really, really serious error when they added the jiggle bone. They misspelled the jiggle bone and they called it the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. What the heck even is that? Spring Bone Simulator. Ugh, just disgusting. So, also, if you don't know what the jiggle bone is, it's basically in charge of all jiggle physics. So as you can see, our jiggly tail, our jiggle tongue, very crucial. And if you don't know how to use jiggle bone, quick little teaching session here. All you got to do is you pick the start bone, the end bone, and then you just adjust the stiffness, choosing how stiff you want your jiggle bone to be. I prefer to keep it at around 2.5, 3.5, and then put a dampening curve on it. So the more you jiggle with it, the less jiggly it becomes. Or sorry, the more jiggly it becomes, I should say. So it starts off really stiff and then becomes more jiggly. So what we're doing is, in order to rectify this, can you connect two different ones? You can. Oh, OBS just disconnected. That was weird. In order to rectify this, we are hosting a Jiggle Jam. Basically, the rules are simple. Safe for work, because you gotta be creative with it. NSFW Jiggle, that's too easy. That's too easy. But innuendos are very much welcomed and appreciated. So no NSFW, no not safe for work. You get it. Judging based off of the theme integration, the jiggle creativity, so how creative were you with the jiggle? This is all about jiggle physics, really. All about jiggle physics. Are slimes NSFW? No, they are not, Chedam. Don't you worry. Well, okay, I gotta watch my words there. You can... As long as you don't give them NSFW parts. Yeah, we'll say that. Also based off of playability, completeness, and visual appeal. Now, you're probably sitting there thinking, Covino, why the heck would I join the Jiggle Jam? Like, what is in it for me? Oh, well. First place, $100 US plus 50% of our prize pool. Second place, $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. Third place, $25 US plus 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool you're thinking about? What is it? Well, 50% of all subscriptions, bits, and donations that we receive on this channel during the duration of the Jiggle Jam will be put towards the prize pool. Oh my Lord, Ezra, welcome in. Holy moly. How you doing, Ezra? What were you working on? You're just in time for my little spiel about the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Holy, for those of you who don't know, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm indeed. I'll spam the link out real quick. What were you working on, Ezra? What were you doing? So, for those of you who don't know, hello, my name's Covino, and GodotCon is coming up in just under a week from today. Just under a week from today. Jiggle Jam, do you know the Jiggle Jam? I do know the Jiggle Jam. In just under a week today, we were finishing Path Algorithm, then read some story for our Dread on Arrival game, but my audio died. Oh, yikes. Well, welcome in. So, for those who don't know Ezra as well, GodotCon is coming just around the corner. And as promised many months ago, myself and Ezra, potentially some special guests, will be doing a hot tub game dev stream. What that's going to entail? Just gonna have to wait and find out. But there will be a hot tub. Commander Koo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Sounds horrific. It's great. Oh wait, who's getting the hotel room with the hot tub? Developer as shout out. There we go. Anywho, the Jiggle Jam. A lot of skin for sure. Okay. It's an Airbnb. Okay, so the Jiggle Jam. What is this Jiggle Jam, you're asking? Will there be lots of expensive hardware suspiciously close to the water? Absolutely. So, what is this Jiggle Jam? Your average indie game developer is the ideal person to have a hot tub stream. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so, to reiterate the Jiggle Jam, this is open to all engines, all game engines. In short, it's all about jiggle physics. And in a safe for work capacity. Keep it like PG-13. Subtle innuendos, those are welcome. Those are funny. Those are good. Doesn't start for another 22 days. 22 days. But basically, in Godot, the game engine we are using, they introduced the jiggle bone. But they made a crucial error, and they misspelled it, and they called it Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Disgusting. Gross. And so in order to rectify this, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam, and we're going to get that name changed. We're going to get it changed to the Jiggle Bone 3D. That's the goal. Prizes, $100 US for first, $50 US for second, $25 US for third. First place gets 50% of the prize pool. Second place and third place get 25% of the prize pool. The prize pool is 50% of all subs, bits, donations that are received on this channel during the duration of the Jiggle Jam. Highly recommend it. It's going to be a fun jam, open to all game engines, all people, all levels of experience. It's only a weekend. It's a short jam. It's May 22nd to the 26th, 4 days and 20 minutes to be exact. No particular reason for that. No particular reason. For the game where you slap Jiggly tummy. There you go. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. But yeah, 2D and 3D is welcome. Both 2D and 3D. Open to all skill levels. It's really all about creativity and fun. So if you've never used 3D, honestly, the Jiggle Bone is probably the most fun aspect that you can get. If you don't know what the Jiggle Bone is, this is all the Jiggle Bone is. Look at the tail and the tongue. You can see them jiggling around as you move your character. Super simple to put on. All you got to do, get your skeleton, slap a Jiggle Bone on it. You choose what your base is, what your head and your base of your Jiggle Bone is. Yeah, and then you play around with the Jiggle Bone. You make it stiff right here. This is an actual, I'm not being weird. It's called stiff. You make it stiff. And then as you can also adjust radius to preference. So if you want a thicker radius, you can. Just helps with the jiggle. But yes, that's the Jiggle Bone. That's the Jiggle Jam. Highly recommend joining it. Ton of fun and some great prizes. All that kind of stuff. Weird Sapien, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom. Whew. Now, the game. The game we are working on, folks. Mario Party-like game. Themed all around lifeguarding and beach activities. She Godot's my jiggle till my bone becomes stiff. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Anywho, I know that you've all, it should be good. Okay. Guys, this is not, I don't know why y'all are being weird about this. It's just a Jiggle Bone that you play around with and you make it stiff. And then if you play with it too much, the dampening curve kicks in and it becomes less stiff. There's nothing weird, no innuendos to be had here. Anywho, you know how you guys have all been thinking to yourself and like sitting there laying in bed late at night and you're like, wow, I really wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer, because we are working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. Basically, the way we're approaching this is we're doing the mini games first. And so this mini game encompasses the most exciting, the most thrilling aspects of lifeguarding. Can any of you guess what that is? That's right. It's picking up trash off the beach. So basically all you do is you run around. We have 3 different bins. We have a trash bin. Wait, let's go full screen for this. You got a trash bin, you got a compost bin, and you got a recycling bin. You run around to each one and you gotta make sure you put the right trash in the right bin. So you dig through the sand, boom, I got a piece of trash. Some of these are placeholders, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Boom, I got a piece of trash. So I bring this trash to the dumpster. Boom, get a point. Some of these, oh, that's a big trash bag. Do the same thing. But as you can see on the bottom left, we also have a little lifeguard pouch. Oh, I'm just getting all the trash. What the heck? This lifeguard pouch is like our action bar. And so, oh, there's a piece of compost. With the action bar, sometimes you will find, let me find it. It's going to be in one of these piles. Oh, that was a can. You'll find power-ups. Things like speed boosts, a stealing power-up, a strength power-up. Speed boost, of course, it's a speed boost. It makes you go fast. Strength power-up allows you to shove your hand into that sand pile and rip the piece of trash up in one go. One go. Oh, and yes, there's also whales that are beached on the beach. And so you gotta save the beached whales, release them back into the ocean. And then there's the stealing power-up as well. And the stealing power-up allows you to run up to someone and steal their piece of garbage right out of their hands and turn it in for your own points. Yeah. And of course, the whale also has the jiggle bone to it as well. Boom. That's the base premise of this little mini game here. It's supposed to be a oh wait, that banana does not go in recycling. It's supposed to be a silly, wacky little game. We're about to enable NetFox No Ray, which is going to allow us to basically connect to each other, and it's going to be peer-to-peer, at least for these tests. Allows us to connect to each other and actually play multiplayer, see how it runs, see how it functions. That's the goal, and there's the strength power-up. I just want to grab one of these power-ups to show you guys how cool it looks, though. There's one. Boom, strength power-up. So we pop it, and then boom, we get this fancy aura going around us. And then boom. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it ran out. That's awkward. I wasted it. I wasted it. I love it when my lifeguards drink 2 cans of soda, suddenly breaks the sound barrier before ripping plastic wrapper out of my hands and throwing it into the bin. With so much force, the wrapper stops existing. Exactly. Just the casual lifeguard things. That's all it is. And then we have another mini game that is kind of done. That one is a CPR mini game. So it's all about performing CPR and rescuing people. Oh, there's a speed boost. Go Super Saiyan and then zoom around. But yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. So it's a game about being an alligator lifeguard on a beach. No, it's a game about being an inflatable pool animal that is a lifeguard. You're basically training to become a lifeguard. So there, we have 2 different models. We have the alligator, because you know, like when you have like an inflatable pool animal, you have the alligator that you can ride, and then we have a flamingo, a little flamingo, and of course all of them have different colors and whatnot. But yeah, that's it. Hey, Covino, here's a consumable idea. Drink it to swap 2 random containers. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. You have someone running over to the trash and then boom, you swap it. I'm not sure how that would function yet, but that's not a bad idea. I don't want to overscope too much yet though, because we've already kind of overscoped a bit, just a tad. But first thing we need to do is enable NetFox No Ray. Once we enable NetFox No Ray, then we need to play test it. We need to see if this is actually fun. I hope it is, but we don't know. We don't know. I thought it was about getting more points. It is about getting points. Is there hitting competitors with garbage? No, there isn't, 404, unfortunately. There's already a fair amount of scope with different garbage types and the whales. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I wouldn't mind adding other power-ups. Wouldn't mind it. All right, how did I disconnect the NetFox No Ray? Create server. Changed argument from No Ray local port. Oh. Wait, changed argument from No Ray dot local port. What is 8890 though? I think that's all I need to change. And then it's all gonna work. That's the No Ray port. Right? I don't remember how NetFox works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we need to set. That's right. The No Ray. Okay. So it's a little bit more complex than just flipping a switch. We need to do some hardcore networking. Where's generic when you need them? So what we need to do here is we need to get, or I guess set, the address, because tomful.io is the testing server for No Ray that the creator of this allows us to use, but it's only really good for like 30 seconds, and you can play with like 2 people max, I think. Which is not ideal for play testing. So we got to figure out, how do we enable this NetFox No Ray? We change this from the local port. But I thought we want, yeah, create client local host. And this needs to be, instead of localhost, it needs to be no array address. And then we need to set no array address as well. How does no array address get set? Right here. Connect to host. So we have to go into this. We have an address and a port. So for the address, what we can do is if connected to host, disconnect. Basically, we need to link it up where when we go to multiplayer, we have the, wait for it, multiplayer. Basically, the way it works is the host will click host. We'll copy their join code. They'll paste it or send it to whoever they want to connect. Paste it. Then that person connects. And boom, we're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I do wonder how many things are going to break. Are you using the Fox server thing? Yes, we are. We are. Code with the gifted sub to Jedum. Holy moly. Appreciate that. Thank you. Congratulations, Jedum, on your new subscription to Just Covino. That's me. You now have access to all of our beautiful and immaculate emotes. You can now use all the team emotes wherever you may travel. Wherever you go, you can use the team emotes and let people know, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Basically, it's a big flex. The biggest flex on Twitch, really. There you go. There you go. All those beautiful, beautiful emotes. All right, let's see. Connected. All right, IP, resolve hostname address. Connect to host, which is the string. Appreciate the alert, Cam. See you tomorrow morning. Sounds good, Cam. Yes, that's right. Oh my lord, I forgot about that. Tomorrow, just as a reminder, we have a 13-hour stream. Because we're starting it off by playing some repo with a couple other streamers, couple others, playing with Mezu, Mags, Mr. Zombie UK. That's what we're going to be doing starting at 5 a.m. EST. Ugh. 5 a.m. EST. And going until about now-ish o'clock. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's see. Enter tree. Protocol on command. Connect. Function. Command data on command emit. Don't know what any of that meant. I think it's really this. Connect to no array at host. So the host needs to set the address, which is the string here. And so when this gets called by the multiplayer manager, no array address, this no array address needs to be set to not tomful.io, but set to the IP of the host. Is that right? Set that to the host? I think so. Let's open up doing something a little crazy here. We're going to open up the documentation. Open the documentation. I said it. Tutorials, concepts, guides, logging, network time synchronizer, network events. Woo, this is my favorite part. Is it, Grin Kitty? Is it? Documentation. This is not my favorite part. Responsive player movement, predicting inputs, modifying objects, interpolation caveats, rollback caveats. No. Where the heck is this? Oh, we didn't even do any kind of like state synchronizer, rollback, tick interpolator. No ray. Okay. Identifiers. Relays and NAT punch through. 2 methods. Registering with no ray. So to start using no ray, connect to a no ray server. Request IDs by registering, then register the remote address. So some noray.host. By calling noray register host, a request is sent to noray. Once a response is received, both on PID and on OID, signals are fired. Okay, starting a host. To host a game, start listening on noray's local port. So create server, noray.local port. So maybe it is that easy. Well, I lost power for 30 minutes. Oh, yikes, Brainoid. That's awful. Why'd you lose power? Is that it? We just have to set it to local port? Noray.local port. I think, if I remember right, it was that simple, wasn't it? So we say noray.local port. Changed argument from 8890. I guess that's it. Now the question is, how the heck are we going to export this game? This was forever ago in the past, but made me laugh really hard now in the present. Oh. It's definitely the fun part. It's not, we're not at the fun part yet. Not at the fun part quite yet. The fun part happens when we, you know, actually get to play. Because I think this is it. I think what happens is it gets the IP, doesn't it? And sets it. I think it does. And so we have to do local port, so then it goes through local. All of the multi, none of the player? We don't know yet. Create client local host. I don't think that's right, though. And that's for creating a local host that's connected to it. I don't know. Let's try... Let's see if we can even export this. 127.0.0.1. Alright, add. I don't think we could do a web build on this. I don't think so, because we have a lot of shaders, and web builds tend to break with shaders, don't they? Yeah, I think so. So we'll do a Windows desktop. Oh. The RC edit tool must be configured in editor settings, export windows to change icon or app information data. Oh, so we don't need that. Console wrapper, none. Export. And then we have to go back a bunch of times. And then let's make a new folder. Let's make a new folder. No, let's make a no. Oh my lordy. Oh my. Why are you being so difficult? Okay, we'll just do this. And then we go boom. And then we go boom. New folder. And we're going to call it title tidy up test. Then come back here. And then let's just cancel. Export. And we need title tidy up test. And this is going to be called title tidy up. No debug needed. Save. Close that. Okay. Okay. Everybody close your eyes. You're not going to want to see what's about to be shown on screen. Then we got to find this one. There it is. And if I double click it. Dope. If I double click it. Okay, it doesn't run. That's good. Why does that not run? Side main, which allows running the project with enabled console output. Architecture. We're not bothering with an icon. Company name. Freedom Forge Studios. Title tidy up. Okay. Export. Save. Overwrite. Why does it auto open it? Oh, multiplayer is working. Sick. Okay. Why does that not open? What is the pack file? Also, how big is our game? 92 megabytes. That's not terrible. 95 kilobytes. Why is it when we export it, it auto opens and works, but when we open it in here, it doesn't? Is it because of this pack file? Yeah, see, it doesn't open. But then if I export it, it does open again. Export. Export project. Save. Overwrite. Covino, I trust you to help. If I add rock, paper, scissors to my tic-tac-toe game, is that scope creep? I think it's a little bit. I think it is a little bit. Just a little bit of scope creep. See, it's open here. What did I do? How do you... That's actually a cool idea. Add like rock, paper, scissors to tic-tac-toe. So someone like can put like an O with a rock, and then you could put like an X with paper, and then you eliminate that or something. That would actually be really cool. Did you do git commit before this? Yeah, totally did. Of course. What do you take me for, a fool? A fool? No, not me. Oh gosh. Okay. But it's still running. Okay. Enabled no ray. Push. Okay. Oh, it was gonna be a separate game, but yeah, I totally meant to add it into the game. Oh, it's not scope creep if you do a separate game. But I mean, if you could add them together, I think that would be sick. I think it could be really, really cool. Lifeguard game dev, Mr. D Boy. Hello and welcome. How's your game going? What were you working on? Is there not a git commit redeem anymore? No, I've been doing like some solid git commits. What are you working on? What we're doing, for those you don't know me, my name's Covino. We are hosting a game jam. I should start with that. Called the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. It starts in 22 days, 15 hours, and 44 minutes. It's all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Open to all game engines. Prizes, 100 USD plus 50% prize pool. 50 USD for second, plus 25% prize pool. And 25 USD for third place, and 25% of the prize pool. Prize pool is all 50% of all subs, bits, and donations received on this channel for the duration of the Jiggle Jam. Whew. It's all about jiggle. It's all about the jiggle. So I'd highly recommend all you guys trying it out. So far, starting in 22 days, we got 37 people signed up. It's not too bad. We're going for at least 100. At least 100. Now, I'm going to Godot Con in a week. So, you bet your bottom dollar I will be advertising this there. Hopefully, we'll get some cool things. I'm going to win, guys. I'll just let people take first, second, and third to be nice. But what we're working on right now is we are currently setting up No-Ray to work, and specifically trying to export our game. Export our mini game here. But it keeps closing. And I don't know why. Doesn't even matter like how hard I try. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Project. Export. Windows. If checked, preset will be available for use in one-click deploy. Only one preset per platform may be marked as runnable. For me, I just want to participate, learn, and have fun. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. We're all for that. RC edit tool. Project. RC edit tool. Okay. Windows. Weird. Been trying to polish the game more. People are still getting stuck on the bridge/roads marketing phase. Really? What do you mean by like stuck on it? As in, like, they're just kind of grinding away too much there? Fishy, is the minigame done? Yes, Fishy. It's basically done. We're just exporting it right now. They don't understand or they don't know what to do. Ah. Interesting. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And you have like the achievement list too. Maybe it's even like, maybe you have to take it a whole step further and show the task list on the side just by default. That way they're not even opening, like you remove them having to open the thing. Maybe? That's all I can really think of though. That's strange. Very, very strange. Scenario. Why can I not export this project? That is the question. Project, export, RC edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. Editor settings. Yeah, I'll have to do that. But it sucks because I was so happy with the achievement system not being in your face per se. Yeah. I mean, I think it's really clean, really nice, but sometimes you gotta kind of like give them a little push. Give them a little push. Okay. Here it is. Editor. Then we want the RC. Oh, RC edit. Windows. Oh, that's not what we need. Export. Sign tool. Web. That's weird that it's not exporting. Or like it's exporting, but it doesn't run. Turn off runnable. Export. Overwrite. I don't know why we would have runnable off. See, it runs it just fine here. I forgot we have no music. That's another thing. That's so strange. So strange. Huh. And then when I quit it, the export closes. I come back over here. And then I open it here. And then it just immediately closes. What does this pack file do? That's a lot of things I don't understand. Don't open that up. No, exactly. Dang. Sir Aaron, how you doing? Welcome in. How the heck... Maybe how to export in Godot. That's not what I want. Exporting. That's export game. Okay, compiling for Windows. For compiling under Windows, the following is required. Maybe you need to search build. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What? Wait, I need Visual Studio? Min GW. Is that why it's not working? Don't teach him his work. He's a pro. No. You're looking at engine development. What's not working? When I export the project, it just immediately closes. See? But then when I press export, it works. It's very strange. What are you doing? We are exporting this game so then we can chuck it up on itch and try it out. Run it through the console. Ooh, wait, what do you mean? Like, run as an admin? No. What does run through console mean? Oh, export with console. Oh. runnable. And then export console wrapper. Debug and release. We'll be out for the weekend going camping. Ooh, camping sounds fun. So debug and release then, because we're trying to release. Alongside main executable, which allows running the project with enabled console output. That's debug. I guess that makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. And then I do that with the scouts with some logical support to the chiefs. Ooh, or open Windows terminal running exe from command line. With the scouts, we'll do some logical support to the chiefs. Ooh, Sir Aaron. The like camping with like the scouts? What's wrong with your Godot? I don't know. It just explodes after a while. I myself am an Eagle Scout. Whew. Games are not supposed to run when you export them? That's what I thought, but it was. Yep, I'm not a scout anymore. Honestly, who has the time? That's true. That's true. No, I am an Eagle Scout. I got my little badge. That's about it. I haven't really done much. I have the same problem with Godot. This is weird. I don't know why. Oh. Here it is. Why is it running? Okay. Let's close it. There's the console. Double click this. Doesn't open. Double click this. It just error. Time to get time. I give a hand. Oh, that's awesome. I can't read that fast. A lot of errors occur. That's the analysis. Run from command line. It will display and stay open. Okay. Click search bar. Type C. I know how to open the command line. All right. I don't know how to run an exe file though. I assume I have to just change directory. Oh, I was saving you steps. Oh. Type the name and press enter. Like that. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of red. Oh my lordy lord. Who made this game? What an idiot. No loader found for resource. What? Expected a pack scene. What does changing directories mean? Opening a folder? Yeah, basically. To my understanding. Core input, output, resource format binary. Error when trying to parse variant. Error when trying to parse variant. Failed loading source, res Godot exported file, soda can. So it's not loading any of our blend files. Or the empty body scene. Recall directories back before Windows Crayola the entire tech world. Invalid UID. Yep, that's another one. In external, invalid UID. Invalid UID. Failed loading. It's not loading. It's really all of our resources that are not working. Like all of our models. No loader found. Do you have dot blend in your file types? I do not. Project, export, resources. I would do like this. Do we want to we want to include them, right? Yeah. I thought it included those by default. Oh, that close command prompt. What an idiot. Overwrite. Then it opens the game. But if I quit this game, then Godot explodes. Or it just explodes regardless. That's fun. It's a neat feature. Let's try opening it. Nope. All right. Why does it explode? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, this time it's a far less. Nope, it's not. It's still the blend files. That's a PNG, which we included. That's a blend. PNG. PNG, PNG. We're including PNGs though. No loader found. All of that is from Realm Rapture. Not all of it. Some of it is like the Realm Rapture texture, because we are using some of it. Oh wait, why is it looking for Realm Rapture? Why is it? Maybe he does not respond because he's trying to export all files but can't. So it gets glitched. Eh? Probably explodes because it's running to the same errors that you run into when launching the exe. It's looking for UID, not finding it, and looking for a file. Do these UIDs ever work? I don't know. But this is telling us right here. It's text path under the Realm Rapture. For some reason, it's trying to get into Realm Rapture. Excuse me. But then this one is using text path instead for the blend, but it's expecting a pack scene. Bless you, thank you. Why are you expecting a pack scene? That's a Realm Rapture issue. Realm Rapture, Realm Rapture, Realm Rapture, Realm Rapture, Realm, Blender file, Realm. Okay, so that means that our Realm Rapture, because we're using that Atlas, so I have a feeling what's going on is it's trying to, like, the picture is just a the actual Atlas that we're using is the is like a copy of it, not a local version of it. Path is relative. So this right here, Beach Realm Rapture, this file path is broken. Yeah, it's imported. Resource. It's a double PNG. That's weird. Blender. So why is it getting the path? You see the path? The path is relative. Yeah, it's all this. But it's using... Why is it going into Realm Rapture production? How do you reset the path on it? Realm Rapture texture. Wait, that's not even in here. Oh, wait, there it is. This guy. Godot. Resource. That's the path. Because it's imported directly from that folder. Oh. Import. Here it is. And then re-import it. And did that clear it? File's not text. You need to remove the import and copy the text you want to steal from Realm Rapture directly into the folder. The path? Or the files, not text. Okay. That's what I remember copying and pasting it. Did a re-import. Compress to. Can you open your assets folder? Sure. Trash. And then assets. Dollar She Blows. And then we have Realm Rapture texture, PNG import, Realm Rapture texture. So where's the Realm Rapture folder in here? It's not. There isn't a folder. That's why I'm like, why is it getting it from there? Oh, I can't right click. I forgot. The UID. Now re-export the game and try again after the re-import. Oh. Let me try Mike's way real quick. That shouldn't be bad. And then save that. Project, export. I'll just reload. Project, reload current project. One file to resolve, yeah. Nope. Invalid UID. External resource. Huh. Why is that external though? If only someone had mentioned that. If only. So start at the top on the beach.blend. On the beach.blend. Oh, because now I have to re-import everything? Ads. External. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. No, it just showed up again. Reading is cool. I agree. It showed up again. So what's going on here? At least for the beach blend file, what it's doing is I think the Blender file itself is reaching out to the Realm Rapture assets, Realm Rapture texture PNG, in order to get its colorations instead of like using the one that's in here. I think that's what's going on. Because I copied some assets from Realm Rapture and shoved it in here. We'll click on the beach blend and check the Godot, what Godot has in there. There it is. It's under Materials, Realm Rapture Atlas. Realm Rapture Atlas. It's these guys. Maybe we use external? No. Haunted by the ghost of Rapture Past. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's still there. If you now extract those to this project, should reference to this project. Oh, so you think extract them. So materials. Use external. Wait, it's not showing up. Need to create the material. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Actions. Create material, then link it in there. Drats. So to make a Godot tutorial, it wants me to create a material. Close. And then we'll just do like right click, create new. It's a resource, right? And then a standard material. And then code 807. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. And then we can say Rapture Ghost. Save. And then we go into the beach blend. The beach blend. Zidebens. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, gamers? How are you doing, Code? Welcome in. Boom. We're trying a game. We're trying. We're struggling, but we're trying. There it is. Okay. Project, export. That one, export, save, overwrite. It's going to crash Godot. Close. Godot crashes. We cry. Why do you crash? I'm doing just fine. Gonna do a mild lyric. I realized somehow I wasn't following. You got this. You will do excellent. Gaming as always. Appreciate that, Code. Boom. Close. 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 Moment of truth. Yeah, that was wishful thinking. That was wishful thinking. Right click. Copy path. Slam it down. All the errors. Now, oh, wait, there's less. No, there isn't. I lied. All right, start from the top. Soda can. Yeah, it's still trying to get that. What the heck? From the beach. Still trying to get it from the beach. What a beach. What a beach. Trash. Yeah. No, 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 no. It's the beach decor rocks. The rocks. These rocks. Here's a wild idea. Maybe listen to me. I've been listening, Savage. I've been listening. You're just not saying anything. Assets. Assets. I'm telling you to go 3 levels up from the res folder. So when you export the project to a different location, that file doesn't exist. No, but that's not the problem. The problem is that where it's trying to go is it's trying to go to Realm Rapture. It's trying to go to a completely different game. So what we're trying to do now is re-import the texture to be a saved one locally in this game. That way it just goes to the proper file. That's what we're attempting. Save, reload. 3 levels up from res is outside the project, correct. If you move the exe file into the root of the project, it'd work. Yeah, but we don't want to do that. Those textures from Realm Rapture are only referenced inside the Blender files. We need to reload them to external materials, correct. So you need to not reference external stuff. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. And now that works. Because we're no longer getting that error. Because we just reference them to an internal thing now. Project, export. Export project, save. Yes. Blender files are messy in Godot? They can be, yeah. Close that. It breaks. It's better to use GLB. I've heard. But really, the mess comes from taking things with an Atlas texture on it and copying and pasting them. But besides that, it's not bad. Yep, it's gonna crash. No? Oh. I thought that was the... Officially losing my mind with this now. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. The mess is that Blender stores the texture references inside a Blender file. Oh, well, yeah, I mean... Yeah. Nuts! There's no things going off. Now it's the same thing, isn't it? It's something else now. Here it is. Beach decor grass. Oh, I didn't do the grass. The flower. Rocks. I did the rocks. Does this mean I have to go into the Blender files? Nope. Yep. And then this one, this one, this one. Oh. It's these guys, actually. It's those guys, actually. Yeah. There it is. No, it is using that material. No, it is the Blender. You need to create a local Godot material for each material. Oh, they have to be... You can't just make them all the same, even though they are all the same atlas. You can use byte array for memory, but it's having issues with spitting stuff and ints and up different bytes. So now I'm just doing an int array, masking different types to different bits in the integer. Nice. Nice. Blender. Then let's go to the beach. And then details. Here it is. So I could, instead of using that, go to this, go to this, that, this, that, save. No, don't touch Blender? No. Really? But didn't that just solve the problem? Because Blender was pointing towards... I feel like I'm going crazy. If you're using an atlas, which is good, you create one in Godot material, then link it in there. Right. But I set it to one material and it didn't work. Or do I have to set it to, like, make a separate material for each? Look at the file you have open. So wait, this is beach. You have 3 material slots, right? But none of these, so the only materials, I go to the file in Godot. Go to beach. Go to materials. Oh, we have way more than 3. Oh, because we have the sand and there it is. Reload. That should be pointing to the Godot material now. Yeah. So why the Godot material and the Godot material set up the Atlas PNG? Oh. And then Atlas. Quick load. Where's the... What? Where is it? Lifeguard, this one. There we are. Now that's set up. So what would be the... Why wouldn't I want to just change the Blender file in general? Because that's where the original pointer was coming from. So bad. It's not that bad, ironic. But like... Yeah, I don't... I'm still lost why change it in Godot when we could just change it from the source of the problem. Godot, whale, turtle, beach. I think that's this one. Okay. Okay. And then project export. Save. Yes. Because in Blender, it references the file on disk. Right, but I was changing the file. Doing it this way, the Blender files are not touched. At this point, there's so much change in Godot that I don't think changing anything in Blender matters. And then this is all gonna break. Yippee. Close. And that stays open. Then we go desktop. If you want to use these Blender files, you will break future uses of the Blender files if you want to use them in another game. Were you exporting it? I am exporting it to the good old desktop. Under... I'm gonna just look it up. Title... Tidy up. This guy. Is worth exploring maybe. I'm not sure how this blend Godot translation works, but I assume packing textures into a blend file will be a direct file reference in the blend. Yeah, if you use Godot materials, you can adjust the textures for the game only and not affect the source file. I see what you're saying. I think I understand that now. Copy path. CMD. Although... still ain't working. The icon fix? Oh, Vongo, that's been done. We finished the icon. We're just trying to export the game. Everything I bring something into Godot, I bake textures within Blender, and they load in fine. The workflow for Blender is to never use the textures. They're textures unless you're doing a full PBR. Makes sense. It's still referencing, even though in Beach Blend, we changed it to use an asset or use the material. What the heck? It's still trying to reference it. Can't load dependency. Because that's not the dependency. Yeah, Godot's looking for a file which doesn't have a UID that is valid. Right, and it's not valid because it's trying to also look for the path. That's invalid. The UID doesn't matter if the path is valid. But the path is not valid. It's looking for the path after the UID fails. Correct. Yeah. Start with soda can, scene, and only work on that one. Don't worry about the others yet. Oh, okay. Blender file, soda can, blend. No loader found. Expected to be a pack scene. Blender files, soda can dot blend. Boom, boom. Oh, who knew exporting would be this painful? Blender files. Starfish, whale. Where is it? Huh? Oh. The blend file doesn't exist. What? The mesh exists, but the blend does not. But the pack scene is here. Did it get named something else? Reference somewhere that's not used, perhaps? Yeah, it seems like it's not... Like there was a rename or something that happened. Sand. Trash, radial, jiggle grass. Garbage meshes. Building meshes. Yeah, because there's no soda can. Crushed bottle. Explored wants that file that I cannot find. Right. And so we have to find it. Compost, building, beaches. Maya Rayner. Hello and welcome. For those of you who don't know me, hands up, it's a trade. A trade. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those of you who don't know me, raid message. That's a dope raid message. Hello and welcome. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently struggling out of our minds to export this game. What is this game, you ask? I'm glad you asked. Because basically, you know when you're laying down in bed late at night and you're thinking to yourself and you're like, man, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. The approach we're taking, why should we follow you? Let me explain. So, we make all of the, making all of the mini games first in this Mario Party-like game, and we're starting off with trash, picking up trash off the beach. So what we got going here is, and I keep saying we, because currently we are starting a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission to create inspiring, and truly rewarding games for everyone. But we can't do this solo. So we gotta do it as a team. As a team. What does that mean? Over in our Discord, we're actually taking in contract work for... Oh, why did you break now? Uh-oh. Exporting broke everything. Uh-oh. First thing, pizza or pasta? This might make or break our newly created friendship. Why not both? Why would you just have one? You have them both together. I only eat toast? Oh, grody. Grody. But basically, we're trying to... I don't know why this just decided to break. But this is our little mini game. You pick up trash off the beach. We were just exporting it, and then it decided to explode. Huh. I can have both because I'm fat. You can't. Who's to say I'm not fat? Who's to say that? I am very large. My heart is, I should say. Okay, there we go. We'll just go single player mode for this. Basically, the idea is we got 3 bins here. You got your trash bin, your compost bin, and bada bing, bada boom, your recycle bin. And then, of course, the water. And so what you do is you run around, you dig through the sand. Boom, boom, boom. You grab a power up, dig through the sand again. Okay, why are you starting to break? There we go. Pick up a piece of trash, bring the trash over to the trash can. What's Covino's paid promotion? There is none. It's just Freedom Forge Studios. You passed the vibe check. Boom. You find a whale. You shove it in the water. Typical fat guy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. We got power-ups here. Boom. Little speed boost. Go Super Saiyan. Start running around. We got a boom stealing, so I can run up to him. Steal the whale. And we stole his whale. And now we bring the whale, boop, into the ocean. Oh, don't tell me you're breaking again. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I swear this game was working, and then we hit the export button, and it all just exploded. That blows. That blows. Neko Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. What's broke again? So much is broke. So much is broke. But this brings me to a very, very important thing. Do you guys notice something about this whale? Something interesting? Something that catches your eye maybe? Something jiggly? Well, do I have great news for you? Because it has a hat. No, it's about the jiggle. It's about the jiggle. Savage, I will get to that in a moment. Basically, for those of you who don't know Godot, in Godot 4.4, they added the most crucial, the most important feature in all of game development. That feature? The jiggle bone. As you can see, it's in charge of jiggling the tongue and the tail here. But, don't be fooled. They made a massive mistake. When they implemented the jiggle bone, they called it the Spring Bone Simulator 3D, whatever the heck that means. It's called the jiggle bone. So in order to rectify this atrocious, crucial error, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam in 22 days and 14 hours. 22 days and 14 hours. The Jiggle Jam is a safe for work only jam. Safe for work. Because NSFW jiggle, that's too easy. That's too easy. So we're trying to find fun and exciting ways to use the jiggle physics. It's open to all game engines, of course. All game engines. And now you're probably sitting there thinking, Covino, what's in it for me? Why would I join this jiggle jam? Why would I spend my weekend having a ton of fun and expressing my creativity around jiggle physics while competing against 37 other people? Well, because first place gets $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you ask? I'm glad you asked. Thank you for asking. Basically, the prize pool is 50% of all subs, bits, and donations that we receive during the duration of this Jiggle Jam will go into the prize pool as an extra little thing. So if you want to test your skills, try out the Jiggle Jam, try something fun, something exciting, something that hasn't been done before. This is the first ever game jam that involves specifically the Jiggle Bone. The Jiggle Bone. Be right back, 10 or 15 minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good. So if you're interested, feel free to check it out. Feel free to check it out. Man, oh man. All right. Let's fix all of our problems. Let's fix all of our problems. So let's go to debug. Errors. I think what's breaking is because we started messing with the materials too much. I think it just exploded everything. Yeah, that's my guess. So let's break it again. Clear. Play. Boop, boop, boop. Also, I think I missed what... Did Maya say what they were working on? Does anybody know? Read message? Read message. No. Boom, boom, boom. Covino, you're famous. Oh, wow. No, I'm not. What? No. Nor do I want to be. Boom, boom. Host. Join. Connect. Test. Out of bounds index. I'm more famous than Covino. Good. Good. You should be. Okay. The PID. Oh. Because it's not going to play multiplayer anymore because I turned on NetFox, no ray, for the export. That's why it's not going to work. Yep. Excuse me. Covino is a repo legend. That's true. That's true. We are going to be playing repo tomorrow morning, starting at 5 a.m. with Mezu, with Mags, with Mr. Zombie UK. Oh, nuts. That broke again, too. You have 0 followers. Beat me to it. Boom. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Picking up the bottle. Bottle works fine. Bots are running around, getting the points, get more garbage. Put the garbage in the compost bin. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that's all back to working. Sweet. Now we got to figure out what... Oh, and then there's despawn errors. No, those are the joints. Yeah, there are despawn errors. Yeah, it's fine. That should be a-okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go back through our textures. And we have to find the soda can. The soda can. That's the issue. The soda can. So the soda can is nowhere to be found. That's not good. Soda can. Here it is. Because it's on the desktop. Let's open the file location of it. And then we're just gonna slap it into the game, re-import it, and hope for the best, but expect the worst. Yes, that is what we're gonna do. Test, trash scenario, boom, scenario, assets, solder can, blend files, boom. There she blows. And then we have soda can. There it is. Close that out. Project, export, runnable, export, save, overwrite. Now Godot is gonna break. Godot is gonna break now. Yippee. Yippee ki-yay, yeah. Let's see. Single player, test, boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Looks like it's running fine. I still don't understand why it's immediately jumping to opening the game. It's very strange. Very, very strange. All right, let's close the game. Why does it reopen? Huh. Close. Okay, I guess that's fine. Let's go into desktop and then into our game. Tidy up. And then we say, please work. I'd rather not say anything because I'll end up banned. I'm good at getting banned from Twitch channels. Why? Ooh, wait, that worked. Huh. Why are you good at getting banned, H-Ives? Or why would you want to be? Boom. There we go. There we go. Because you had no sense of humor and you can't take a joke. Wait, what? Oh, he's annoying. Because he wants to be famous. If you want to be famous, well, first off, I wouldn't want to be. That's for sure. Krabby Steven, hello, welcome. If you want to be, I mean, I guess you could just not be annoying, right? I'm annoying. I like being annoying. Oh. I mean, if it brings you satisfaction, then sure. Sure, if it brings you satisfaction, but I don't know, H-Ives. I don't think it's a good strategical play. Don't think so. All right, so now that the game is working, it exports. Don't get me wrong, I can also be super annoying, but I'm endearing about it. You're something. You're something, Savage. All right, now we make the game. Look at that, Glitch TV right there, educational game. Boom. And then we can do how do we make a game? Posts, followers, following. I'm following more people than the follow. Oh my lord. Embarrassing. No. I want to go upload new project. Boom. And we're going to call this the, if you want to be famous, be a good person or a really, 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 really bad person. Yeah. Yeah. I would say it's probably better to be like, I don't think the pursuit of fame is anything that anybody should like should actually go for. That's a personal opinion though, because it seems like it's a lonely, kind of lame thing to pursue. Like, I don't know. It seems lame. Title, like what value are you providing? Title, tidy up. Yeah. Just don't be super average like Vongo. Vongo is definitely not average. And I can say that because the average person is not as terrified at spiders as Vongo is. That's what it is. In dev, upload files. Wait, I should probably look up how to do this. Use Butler to upload files. It only updates what's changed, generates patches. What is Butler? My cat played with the spider for a bit today. Then she ate it. Oh my. What did spiders do to Vongo? Spiders just scared off Vongo. Nah, I'm pretty terrified of spiders. I think that's a warranted response. Man, just slap it with the shoe. Bada bing, bada boom. Or take a vacuum and just vacuum it up. Easy. It's not warranted. That's why it's called an irrational fear. Ooh. Ooh. Title, tidy up. Here it is. Open. Spider in your house? Who are you gonna call? Spider Busters. Bug vacuumers. Not Vongo. Okay. Restricted. Only people who own this project can view the page by generating a key. Restricted. Allow a password. Test. You guys didn't see that password, right? We'll just do public. Oh, I can't make it public. What? Public. The test password? Nah, we didn't see it. Okay, good. That's weird. I can't see the, I guess I can't make it public because I don't have, everything filled out. Game. Downloadable. In dev. Oh, we need a cover. Save the page. Oh, that would probably be useful, actually. Download. And then come back to it. Public. There we go. Save. Save. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now it is open. Now it is open. And has all the original outlets and oven stove things. All right. View page. And then copy. I don't know how this is going to work. Actually, I have no idea how this works. Okay. What we'll do then is let's get if anyone wants to try the game, we'll do that. You guys are now free to download Title Tidy Up. Be sure to leave your review in the comments. We'll see how fun or how not fun it is. Maybe I should make the itch page for it. Maybe. Is it online or just single player? It's online. You didn't pack the pack in the zip. Oh, am I supposed to pack the pack? Is that a thing? Delete. Chinese spyware for sure. Don't call me out like that. So I'm supposed to make a zip of this. Don't delete. Oh, too late. So I'm supposed to make a zip. Zip the exe in the pack. Okay. New folder. Title, tidy up. And then the pack and the exe. Compress, zip. I didn't need to make that other folder. Boom. I mean, what? I never used Godot. You can also embed the pack in the exe on export. I thought I did. Oh, I guess I didn't. Windows. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Success. Save. Rip? What? What? You ripped stream for a second. Oh, that's awkward. Very awkward. Oopsies. My bad. I think. Or not. I don't know. Worse than Hypnotic's PC. That's not true. That's just not true. Okay, how do we connect to your game? So I think if I understand correctly, what's supposed to happen is, and this is what we're about to test, is let me start the game up. Basically, multiplayer host, I have a join code. And then, this is probably not a bright idea, but you copy and paste that join code into the connect, and you should just be connected. We should see you pop up. And now I'm being threatened to behave or else I'll be banned permanently. I mean, I don't think it's a threat, HAs. It's more of like a up on you. Connection button still stays gray. Oh, you have to hit enter, sorry. Hit enter on it. And then it should light up. Hopefully, we'll see someone connect. Any minute now. Any minute. Have fun rigging. Rigging can be fun. Right? Right? Code doesn't work. Shoot. That code is not working. Is there... Is there like an error it's popping out? Probably not. Trying to join doesn't seem to work. I don't see the dinosaur guy. You have to click on one of the body icons. But it should say... It would show up here, basically. My game crashes when I click body after clicking connect. Interesting. So that means it's not connecting. Shoot. Okay. I tried to connect, started a new game with me as host. Alright, so that doesn't work then. That means that there's a problem with no ray. Local port. Need to put your better error handling dialogues to tell people what is happening? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're using no ray. Yes. The game also almost crashed 4 times. Almost crashed? What do you mean almost? Local port. Let's go to the game, main menu. Server disconnected. Server connected. Like not responding with the Windows program show. Huh. Server disconnect. Connection button. Host game. Whoa, why is that comment purple? Oh, this is a region. So you can make regions, and what they do is they collapse all your code into a singular line. It's clean code. Clean code. Host button pressed. Multiplayer mode is loaded. Multiplayer manager, host game. Okay. On the connect button pressed. Sends the data to the server. Yeah, second body crashes game. In single player? Host. I wonder if it's because of the no-ray address. Covino, what did you do? I don't know what I did yet. That's what we're trying to find out. Peer create server using our port. Wait, when you got to single player, it then asked. Multiplayer is not trying to connect, but single player is. Well, because single player is... What single player does is it makes its own internal server that runs. Because single player is just multiplayer. Which means there's a problem with the... Wait. With the input connection. I don't think I'm checking the input properly. Join text submitted. OID. It's literally just a string. That's why. Uses a join code called OID due to no ray. Equals new text. I need to do no ray dot OID. Wait, what? No. Dot OID? No. What the heck is it called? I know why. Maybe we all have to try to host a game to open up firewalls ports to the malware. No. What's the real problem is I was stupid and I did not set up the join code to connect properly. That's why. I didn't set it up properly with OID. Join game. Local host. External OID equals OID. Connect NAT OID. Wait, no, I did. Wait a sec. My bad for not asking before, but what is a jiggle jam? Click on the link, H-Ives. It's the jiggle jam. The jiggle jam. On join code entered, OID equals new text. But then on connect, yeah, join game with the that OID. And then we go to join game with that OID. No array connect nat OID. So that was the right thing. Is it create client localhost? Maybe that's the problem. Create client connects to the server at address using specified port. Given address needs to be either fully qualified domain example. That's why it's trying to start local. The port server listening on. So we need to be able to get yeah, so it's all local. You need a way to give each other's IP addresses too, right? Right. So I need a way to get someone's IP and then replace localhost with their IP. Because the OID should be doing something like that though. And then no array is just nat punch through? Yeah. Is it all going to be peer-to-peer? Yeah, but we're going to be using Steam's peer-to-peer. And Steam's peer-to-peer is like more safe. No array isn't a host client thing. I think it is. So you need to still provide the destination target for the connection. Use Steam stuff now with the dev code. That would be a good idea. But then again, it's like, do we... Maybe we do. Maybe we set up Steam and then we have to use Steam to test everything. Does that make sense? But then we're like definitely locked in. $413 or something. Yeah, you're locked in for now. Yeah, if you're planning to put it on Steam, right? Plan on using Steam eventually. Why not start now? Maybe we shouldn't make multiplayer games. But like, we want multiplayer games. Multiplayer games is like what makes the world go round. I say let's not. Single player games are lame. I said it. We like multiplayer. We like multiplayer. And you like playing them. Well, yeah, I should say I like playing multiplayer games. Souls, how you doing? Welcome in. When are we gonna play the game? I mean, you can play the game single player. You can play the single player game, but I need to figure out how to connect multiplayer. I want to make multiplayer games now. I've got the sickness. Let's go. Let's go. Peer create client. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at Steam and see what to do. See what to do about Steam. And then we also have to figure out, okay, with all that pivoting talk, yeah, we'll have to figure that out. We got ads playing though. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Oh, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. Man, oh man. I will be right back real quick. I need more water. I also gotta pee. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out what to do. What to do. You could make a service for this. Wait. Let me rephrase that. Make a service for what? I could make a service for it. A service for what? Or are you talking about a server? A server. That might work, actually. I'll be right back real quick, though. Beep, boop. I have returned. Adam GDA. Welcome in. First time chat. Odd Oculus. Welcome in. The way I said that was so odd. Boom, boom. Bop. Pow. We're just struggling through multiplayer. Holy moly. Holy moly. First time chatting with that account. Other account was Adam GDA2. So I had a feeling. I need to make an all account. Even Eculus. Man, oh man. Alright, let's finish out this set of words. Let me turn off autopilot as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Bow, down, down. But if I change my username, I need to wait 6 months for it to be available. Understandable. Understandable. Boom. Boom. Bow, bow. Bow, down. Boom, boom. Thank you for the follow, Adam. We follow this account. Indeed. Indeed. Once these words are done, then I think what we'll do is it's a little rough. So to fix the no ray stuff, we're gonna have to figure out, let me turn this off. Bloop. To fix the no ray stuff, we're basically the idea is you'd have to replace the OID with an IP address. And for just the safety of all of us, I don't think that's a good idea. Just general internet safety. So maybe we don't do that. So here's the solution. I programmed a Discord bot in Godot and made it do Russian roulette. Oh boy. That's actually sick. You made a bot in Godot. That's really cool. You create a small server with an API and database. But creating a small server isn't that going to cost money? People wanted risk, so I gambled on my asset files. Uh-oh. Yeah, wouldn't that? Whoa, hiccups. Host connects, GameSense connection. I'm gonna have to hold my breath. Hang on. I think they're gone. Nope, they're not gone. Client enters the code. Game receives IP and connection string without ever revealing them to the player. Stop. I like $5 a month for a small virtual machine on DigitalOcean. Cloudflare sometimes does small scale stuff too for free. Oh, really? Let's go to... Yo, this is ridiculous. Tomorrow, hopefully we gamble on someone's System 32 folder. DigitalOcean is really easy. Stop, body. Okay. Pricing? Whoa. I know nothing about any of these. Expand your diaphragm as long as you can, for as long as you can. Oh, you can breathe. Premium content stream. I can hold my breath for my record is over 2 minutes. Over 2 minutes holding my breath while swimming. I used to practice. Okay, Mike. We don't. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. 10 months ago. Is this before the jiggle bone? Expected? Yeah, it really is. So what we were doing on Cloudflare is we're looking for a server, potentially. We got Tidal Tidy Up, $5 a month, DigitalOcean for a full machine, free file hosting on Cloudflare. So DigitalOcean. I don't have $5 a month though. That's a lot. Idea: make a hit single player game and pay someone to do the multiplayer stuff for you in your multiplayer game after. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I've not seen your game in a while. I'll stop by sometime soon. Code: if you haven't seen Odd's game, holy moly. Holy moly. That's not right. Hang on. Do you know any DevOps stuff? DigitalOcean is very hands-on. I know nothing. The only thing I do know is that I don't know anything. That's what I know. So, the plan. Let's talk about this, folks. A multiplayer game. That is the goal. Multiplayer. But this is my second ever game. I guess we've made 3 games now total, because we made the Jackie Jam game. 3 games now. But I wouldn't consider this a game. Anywho, the idea. We could go a couple different ways here. We could push on, make this game the Mario Party game. I think what we need, any game you finish is a game. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I guess technically, yes, it's a game, but is it fun? Is it a fun game? And I think that's the important part. Because if you make a game that's not fun, then like, what's the purpose of it? Besides learning. Just checking, is the game you're working on a mobile game? No, it is not, Adam. The previous game we were working on, Realm Rapture, is a mobile game. That's available now on iOS. It's not great. So solo dev starting out, any game you finish is a game. I mean, it's a game, but it's not a good game. Not a good game. So we could go 2 different routes here. And the 2 different routes we can go is, 1, we push on and we make this game. We need to make 3 more scenarios. And then we test the multiplayer. That's not fun. And we also have to make a board. We have the basics of a board. So it's really just doing the spot events for the board. And then we have a Steam ready demo. We hook it up to Steam. And then my memory's so weak, I only remember a portal from the iOS game. And last time I joined, you wanted to make a scene that switches to minigames. Yes. So that portal, Adam, is from Realm Rapture. That one's been done. That one's been done for 2 months now or something. So we could attempt that. The other idea, building off of what Ironic said, is we make a killer single player game. And then we we make money from it, and then we use that money to hire someone who knows multiplayer like the back of their hand. Pay them basically everything that the other game makes, and then we can finish this game. Huh. That's a tempting thing for sure. Tempting thing for sure. Hmm. Man. Yeah, the allure of a new plan. I know, that's the dangerous part. If you develop the multiplayer to be local and use only Godot network stuff, Steam is easy to add later. That's the other thought process, is I've heard Steam is pretty like relatively simple to set up. Relatively, as long as you have local. Which kind of allows for this game to happen, to build up. That's tough. There's a really good Steam add-on for Godot. Yes, Steam or Godot Steam Godot, something like that. That connects really well with their multiplayer API. I have a lot of tabs open. Just close them, Bongo. I have a lot of tabs open. This is a lot. So we could do that. Either way, I think I like the idea of this game. I want to bring this game into fruition. I think it's a really good idea. Taking the lifeguard experience, the lifeguard knowledge. I mean, each all I do is I have tabs open. That's fair. That's fair. I try to limit my tabs as much as possible, but man. Since the first time you started this journey, this is not the last thing you'll struggle with. Rather than pivoting later, pivot now. That's true. That's true. I wish Steam didn't charge 100. Yeah, but they pay back the 100 after you make 1,000. So I think it's still pretty good. Oh man, don't see my screen then. I've got over 10 windows with at least 30 tabs in each. Oh my lord. That's too many. That's too many. I limit mine, for example, in Chrome when I have nothing but YouTube icons on the tabs. It's time to stop. I love making multiplayer games too, but it's not ideal, especially if you want to make money. Yeah. It should be higher. Honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind the Steam price. I don't mind that, because I think it does allow for it. Sets a quality standard to some extent. So if we move on to a different game, then spread across 3 workspace desktops. That's absurd. That's absurd. Okay. So then we have a directional conflict now. If possible, though, I would be thrilled if y'all checked out Title Tidy Up. Just play it on single player and let me know what you think. Write a comment. This game sucks. Or was pretty fun, or amazing, 10 out of 10, just so we can get a good idea of what's going on here, how we're doing. But then the pivot. So let's think calendar wise. We have GodotCon is coming up. Let's just clear all. GodotCon is coming up in less than a week. Less than a week is GodotCon. That gives us enough time to either A, prototype a new game. Did I hear calendar? You did, Fungo. A, prototype a new game. B, start setting up and fixing Realm Rapture to be a better game. That's really it. I would like to stick to multiplayer, though, ideally. but maybe we scope down to a smaller multiplayer game with one singular mechanic, like one multiplayer mechanic similar to what was that Steam game we were talking about? Beast Party, Beast Pals, Gang Beasts. How they have one mechanic and that then they just slap everything onto it. How hard was multiplayer? The initial setup, not terrible, but it's just a different thought process. Yeah, one mechanic that's infinitely expandable, right? And maybe that's a better first time, yeah, with content. That's probably a better first time multiplayer mechanic than it is than having a bunch of different mini games that all have different multiplayer mechanics. That's probably the better ideal. All right, better idea. So we need to figure out, where do we pivot? What is that one mechanic? Because I would love, as much as like I feel confident in making a single player game, I would still prefer to keep going down this multiplayer path. Saying my last piece, I'm saying saying my piece last time. No multiplayer, not yet. But that's the thing, Brainoid, that's getting me, is multiplayer is a completely different beast than single player in terms of the thought processes that you have to have. And so because of that, that makes me want to continue down multiplayer and keep honing in on these skills of, oh, this transition to scenario needs to be an RPC. Making minigames for a party game is like pulling the handbrake every 10 yards when going for a drive. Yeah, I think at this point, I agree. I agree with that. But, by the way, I lost the roulette gamble. Oof. Nice. Looks like this guy is making DLC in Godot games. Have a look at this. Nice. DLC guide, one-click export. I don't want to release DLCs necessarily. Oh, I see what's going on. I feel like I've heard of something like this, though. Yeah, the pack files. That's what we have. For one of them. Everything, anything you make from the engine is free? For what engine? Extra skin stuff could be good? Right. So, I really do want to stick with multiplayer. As long as we hone in on a very simple multiplayer idea. Whether that is, I think the most simple multiplayer, simplest multiplayer setup in video games. That's just going to be peer-to-peer. Lilu multipass. RPC is not any different than a simple mechanic you're going to make for a specific game, which you don't know how to make. You just say it because it's new to you. You'll be saying that when you're working on another structure in a single player game. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, I know doing RPC isn't that different. It's literally like, this is pretty much the same. The only thing we wouldn't have is the multiplayer server checks. And then that's really it. We just wouldn't have the multiplayer server checks in the RPC. And that would be our single player code. But there's something about getting in the habit of doing these checks that I think is something to build into my habits. Because being a new dev, or almost no longer a new dev, I feel like building those habits of this. Birdsong, how you doing? Welcome in. Building those habits now, especially if in the future I want to like only do multiplayer games. It's not only the complexity of making multiplayer games, Also maintaining it, playtesting it, scaling it. Right. Doing pretty well, my friend. And you? We're having an existential crisis right now. An existential crisis. Where we're talking about multiplayer. We're talking about multiplayer. Not only complexity of multiplayer game, but also maintaining it, playtesting it, and scaling it. Yeah, that's another problem. When you're coming into multiplayer games, you need to... Having an open development is kind of important. Can't relate, not a multiplayer dev, but I can empathize. Yeah. That is a big issue with multiplayer, is by doing multiplayer, we will have to... there's a C in there, I think, right? Existential. Wait, maybe not. Existential. I don't remember. Something like that. Yeah, the problem with multiplayer is you would have to keep it updated consistently. And consistently updating that is rough, especially if we want to keep moving on game to game and making multiple. Lots of indie games making multiplayer games, but because they only have 10 concurrent users, the game doesn't work. You need a pass threshold to make most multiplayer games work. Only a tiny bit of multiplayer games survive. That's correct, yeah, for sure. Existential, there you go, Vongo. Yeah. Making multiplayer games, but because they have 10 concurrent users, game doesn't work. You need a pass threshold. But that's the other thing. Like, we look at one game that I look at that's new to multiplayer is something like Project Kaizen. Now, this is made by a studio with a lot of money backing it. But they don't have many concurrent users currently. And the way that they go around that is through bots. So they have a bunch of bots and you go against bots. Creative Waste, hello. How's your day going? It's going. But this is basically what they do, is they have a bunch of bots that play with you. And the bots are pretty challenging too, which makes it more fun. So we could go that route, like similar to how Tidy Up has bots in it. And that would at least hold it up. But at that point, you still have to iterate over the game over and over and over and over. Host? Because my big thing... Okay, I'll shut up from now on. No, Brainoid. No. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I like this. Because I am not... Like, I am trying to purposefully go back and forth. Because I'm trying to talk about both sides. Keep yapping, please. It's not yapping. It's a solid point of like, hey, don't go multiplayer. But it's like, I really want to. I really do. Because I that's where I get my enjoyment, is through multiplayer games. Maybe we do make we could go make a killer single player game and then go from there. That might just be the play. Make a killer single player game, sell it, and then kick butt, take names. I think so. Yeah. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. So, had such a great time learning server authoritative game development. Really helped me grow FWIW. What's with the take names thing? Take names? What do you mean? Do you think all indies, or it seems crazy? Honestly, you just make whatever you want to make. That's the thing, Jen. I'm trying to get skilled. I'm trying to get good. That's the big thing. Because to grow the studio, I need to be a good game dev so then I can hire good game devs. I think it's better to make single player games than even considering a multiplayer game that needs bots to be played. Seems crazy. Do you think all indies are making medium-sized roguelike games because their favorite genre is roguelike? I mean, no. I don't think so. But I also at the same time think that, I mean, I would assume that they're following a trend, right? That they're seeing a trend path of roguelites kind of growing. Now, I'm not a fan of following the trends. I'm a fan of jumping ahead of the trends. And truth be told, in about 9 months from now, 9 to 10 months from now, party games are gonna tick back up based on the previous like 5 years of trends in gaming. And that's part of the reason for this game. Roguelite is something you can finish in a short time and make game that's replayable and profitable. That's the only reason. Oh, that's a lame reason. Do not brickwall your mind. Reach for the stars. Achieve the impossible. Battle your mind. Ignore the YouTube thumbnails. Dive into the deep end. Reach deep into the packet of biscuits. Biscuits? Prove the internet wrong. I think it's totally worthwhile to learn multiplayer development. Just keep a hawk eye on your scope. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. There is an opportunity to do a single player game that would be very good that has come up. I'm not going to talk about it on stream yet because I don't want to do that quite yet. But there is an opportunity in single player that I could do. So maybe that's what we do. We hit the single player game, do that, and hopefully through the funds that we gain through this single player game, we can actually start making real hires and then produce something even better. Like we could produce this game, continue producing this game, make something even better. Yeah. I think the Realm Rapture was actually good. Would do gangbusters. Gangbusters? What do you mean by that? Realm Rapture, but actually good. Would do gangbusters. What is gangbusters? What do you mean by that? Let's do something crazy. But let's hop into Realm Rapture real quick. Boom. Wait. There we go. Go crazy. Gangbusters means sell a bunch. Oh. I see. Are we continuing Realm Rapture? It would be updating it. Call of Covino 6, Internet at War, 4K, first-person shooter with full multiplayer prediction framework, ray-traced lighting, bullet bounce, all in Godot, coming before GTA 6. Now, Jedum, that's a stretch. That's just a little bit of a stretch. A teeny bit of stretch. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. For those who don't know Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. But it's also the only free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Mobile game. There we go. There we go. Hit play. Actually good. So how would we make Realm Rapture actually good? Because we have the license for it already. Like the Apple and Google licenses. We got blank before GTA 6. Chat. Oh, that's fun. Turn that down. So this is Realm Rapture, for anyone that doesn't know. It's a mobile game where you run around. The loading times are crazy, though. Very crazy. Holy moly. That was absurd. We got issues with our... with our UI as well. But the idea of this game is you run around, you shoot enemies, and then you collect their resources. So what would make this game more fun besides better visuals? Because the I'm gonna be candid with y'all. The person who made these fairy models, yikes. That was me. I made the fairy models. If it didn't look like a 5th grader made it, it would actually be good. You think so? So maybe that's what we do. We go on a visual journey. Upgrade Realm Rapture. Visual journey, upgrade Realm Rapture. Make it look like... but I am biased. This is basically my game too. That's true, ironic. That's very true. I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down to fix up Realm Rapture. Because it's already out. Like, we could do a big update to it. Make it good. Refactor it. Do you enjoy the game? Realm Rapture? Yeah. I think it's missing a lot. It's missing a lot. But it has that nice... yeah, complete rebuilding. I agree. It would be a completely, like, separate file. Rebuild it. But I think it's good in terms of the overall, like, general concept. The base of the concept, I should say, the foundation of the concept, I think is good. I think playing it hits that feeling of those mobile games that you see that you don't like, that you see in ads and stuff, but you don't actually get to play them. It hits that. I like the game. It's cool and great concept, but yeah, I agree. It's missing some stuff and the visual feels like it's lacking. Yeah. No, I completely agree. Not to be mean. No, Vongo. No, Vongo. We need this kind of, like, transparency in our criticisms. 100%. First of all, things should get more snappy. Yeah. 8 hours is diabolical. Listen, Zine. We're just having an existential crisis here. No sweat. Tomorrow's a 13-hour stream. Just so you're aware. But the base idea is you do this, and then you upgrade all your stats. Like, boom. Is Covino okay? I feel like you're bummed now. No. I'm just in a thinking mood. Free and cheap assets look insanely good, much better than programmer art. These are free assets. These are free. You can tell though, because when we first made this game, I'm gonna show you guys something. Try not to puke. Try not to puke. This right here is like our first ever like script. It's actually not terrible, but it's also terrible. Yeah, there's just I thought you made these assets. Some of them are free, some of them I made. So like some of them were put together by a couple different people. Oh, yikes. That got messed up. I am still a big fan of this guy. I don't know, something about him. I like him a lot. I'm scared now. What is that? That was someone's add to game. I think this looks cool. Are you going to insist on keeping an old school upgrade system because mobile industry has moved to roguelike-ish upgrade systems? That's true, they have. And that was a thought process or something that like crossed my mind. is we could add a roguelite element to Realm Rapture and make it more of a like a roguelite type game. But I don't think that's going to be a good idea. I think we need to innovate more and move on to the next thing. Yeah, Archero is a good example. Yeah. Archero, also, what was it? Soft Studios or some Soft Dev made Pocket. They literally made Realm Rapture, but good. It's called Pocket Necromancer, and it's they basically, you get all of your minions and stuff, and you can I can't really show it too well. Actually, I can Google it. But that's 100% roguelite. So I don't think roguelite is the play though. I think we need to look further into the future and follow the trend lines and hit a different category altogether. What that category is though is the tough part. That's the one that requires the research that I haven't done yet. Did they steal it from you or just chance? It's probably just chance, because Vongo, for every thought you have, at least 15,000 other people think of that exact same thought. Some metagame maybe? Potentially, yeah. When you come back to your base. That would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Let's think. Some kind of metagame. I need to just turn that all off. So many ways to do a roguelite. Roguelite-like. There are. But I something's telling me that like that genre is kind of overused at this point. Because I feel like there's too many out there, too many being made. By the time we make it, now we're just part of the trend. And that's not where we want to be. Have you played Rodeo Stampede? It's like an old mobile game, but its metagame was a great hook. No, I don't think I have. Don't think I have. Here I am making a 3D squad-based roguelite. That's awesome. No, there's nothing against it. Nothing against it. I think roguelites are a ton of fun. Absolutely. But I tend to be avoidant of things that everyone else is doing. I try to avoid those. Like this game just takes into the old-fashioned like upgrade systems of like, oh, you're building up your character, but is that fun? Not really. Maybe. I don't know. It's all a big thought process. So I'll have to look into it a little bit deeper and figure that out. I think so. But what we're gonna do is I need to eat dinner ASAP. ASAP. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow, we're starting the day off with some repo with a bunch of other streamers. 5 a.m. EST. 5 a.m. EST. Holy moly. And then I think what we're going to do tomorrow after repo, we're going to dive into Realm Rapture a bit. We're going to fix up some of the big bugs, maybe, but we're also going to kind of plan out and figure out, okay, how do we make a really good game? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Exactly. We're heading over to Jitspo, working on, I think he's working on Kook right now. The Kook game, right? Which is a retro FPS game in Godot. So working Godot. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. And let's hit them with the jiggle jam. Little jiggle jam. Boom, 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 bop. Like so. Jiggle jam. But I'll catch you all tomorrow bright and early, 5 a.m. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you all for being here. And if you're not following, what are you doing? Because we stream every single day. Every single day. We are here and we are working. Catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. Give me a sec. Yeah, give me a sec.
Actions.
Bye, YouTube.